speaking of đủ trời. Em phần 1 đó rồi đủ man. Oh shit, right. Đủ man đây ta đủ.
How did I die last time when I was here? Oh yeah, there was a lot of fucking slimes. It was not slimes this time. And that gun tank.
Oh shit! Get fucked! I didn't get experience for that, dude. You're not my companion, so I can't get experience with that if you fucking kill him right off. Man. God damn it.
How many innuendos can I make that will slip past me?
Do you think that I can put all this in my...
She's too pure.
Do you think that I can put this in my mouth? Or is it gonna stick to my face and then it's going to be like this on my face? Wow. Oh, it's melting.
Well, I think you can put the whole thing in your mouth.
Sorry it took so long. I need to be mad about it. I'm kidding. Is that a nose hair? Oh my god, it is. Get in there. I had to figure out, okay, first of all, yeah, I missed my bus, okay? So I had to arrive here 30 minutes later than I planned on to. And I had to figure out the internet, as we always do. And this is, I haven't been to this place before, so I don't know the works and dealings. But guess what, guys? They have Wi-Fi here. So my connection just by itself won't work. But they have Wi-Fi here. That is a humongous big dick plus. If oh, what a great start. Why is it doing that? I broke it. Are you serious? Well, what a great start. It's okay. We have another one. I do not have another one. Alright, so we're gonna have to do this without What a great start. First, I lose a selfie stick. Okay. First, I lose a selfie stick. Now I broke one. Well, we're just gonna have to prop the phone up to like a tree or something. Which, I mean, there's a lot of places to do that. Look at that. Very nice. Yeah. So, I mean, it's not like it's the end of the stream, but
They're definitely doing it for the weebs. Oh, sure. You saw what?
Yeah, I lived near here. I was running to this bridge, and then I saw the stream. I was like, wait, that's outside my house.
You stream sniped me?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Hello.
What? Wow! Oh my god! You're.
It's me. Hello. Hello.
Hi! Nice to meet you. Yeah, I'm Narzik. What the fuck?
what the fuck? I don't know why it's doing that. Of course, there's always a problem with the connection. There always is. Whether we're camping or not. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back. Sorry about everything, guys. This is why camping streams are the worst. You're going to Hakiha, but oh, you must be very excited. I wonder why it did that. Because I don't think it's the Wi-Fi's fault. Maybe it is. But yeah. Anyways, we got stuff to do. You can't see a lot of the time. No. Gray has a life now. All right. Let's set up my tent. Also, by the way, guys, the camp people here, they're really fucking. I think this is gonna be my new regular spot. Camping spot. I think it's gonna be my new regular one because one, they have Wi-Fi, which is humongous. Two, it's actually very close to where I live. One thing though is, it's a bit, how do I say, how should I say this? Oh yeah, because you can only check in from 2 p.m. and you can't really check in earlier than that. So like, you know, I would like to start earlier because of time zones and whatnot. You know, to get the Americans to watch, you gotta stream from the morning here in Japan. But yeah, that's just like the one thing. But I think I'm gonna make this my regular camping spot. It's actually cheaper than the other one too. The other one that we go to most of the time, the one I brought Arfa to. Yeah, it's actually cheaper here. So yeah. Is you drunk? No, I have allergies. I have a nose hair here, and I had a zit earlier. Oh, but oh no, that one's not the regular one I'm talking about. But we can go there soon again. They were super nice too, and the cat, yeah. Oh wait, no, the place that we went to all the time, yeah, they do have a cat. They have like the wild one, the one that's yeah, that one had a like the feral cat thing that keeps eating my trash, which is very nice of them. Okay, now we're gonna have to do this without a fucking selfie stick. All right, dude. You know what's funny? I was shopping for a selfie stick last night, but then I was like, I mean, I still have one, so I'll just use it for now, and then look what happens, you know? And look what happens. Oh, this Wi-Fi is a little unstable. I don't know why it's doing that. Maybe it's, I don't know, maybe it's the app, not the Wi-Fi. Okay, how are we gonna do this though? How am I gonna prop you guys up so you guys can see me? Somebody's calling me a YouTuber, but like, I mean, technically I am one at this point. Fuck. You know, actually the convenience store is actually very close. I don't know if they sell selfie sticks though. Good afternoon, bring your ass. What's going on? Maybe I can get somebody to Uber me. Is that good? What's going on, guys? Yeah, alright, so we'll just, because we barely have time when we start camping for me to relax or whatever. So I'm gonna go ahead and start setting up camp, so yeah. I should also probably charge you guys as I do that. I haven't streamed in a while, haven't I? Because I skipped my 2 weekday streams because of reasons. What's this down here? I found something down. It's a rock. But it's a very clear, not clear, but smooth rock. Oh, it's definitely man-made. What the fuck was this? Anyways, how's your guys' weekend doing? We just started Golden Week here in Japan, but we're still only going to do, what do you call it, camping today and tomorrow, so one night. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow morning because I gotta check out by 10 a.m. So that doesn't really leave much time. Maybe I could if I woke up at like 6 a.m. or something. That's possible. I see chat very well. There we go.
smell, right? Now you're acting. Why you act? Your acting is so horrible. Like, legit,
Sure.
like actually.
What is that smell? I don't even know what it is.
What do you mean? There's no smell.
And I don't want to be creepy, you know? Like,
Yeah, there's no smell.
no, it smells like something. I just don't know how to explain it.
It's coming from your.
My lip?
Yeah.
Copium. The more I keep reading all these German names, the more you guys are gonna fucking judge me. Look, in my defense, I'm intoxicated right now. Right? And we all should. Merry Christmas, Santa Claus. Nice meeting you, Santa Claus. What the?
I'm gonna hope my windows are closed.
Like that. Yeah, you think in America, no what? No comedy, no what? Right? Why you come to Japan for what? No girlfriend, no wife. But
They're like push to talk, but it's a single player game, so I assume.
Hello again. I don't know what's wrong, but there's always something that's wrong. Actually, I'll save the tarp for later. Don't forget to draw the sea bear circle. I gotta remember. I gotta make sure I don't draw an oval. But what's going on, Tamio? Hi, Go Lucky. There's bears out there? No, there isn't. Because it's Chiba. Chiba doesn't have bears. What's going on, guys? Glad to see my community coming together for my camping stream. Happy Saturday. Happy Golden Week. It's Golden Week here in Japan, so that means we are what is it? We don't have work until Thursday, so we're off, well, on the weekend, so today, tomorrow, and Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we have national holidays, so, yep. 2 more weekends. Oh yeah, we should probably reserve the fucking, the car. We can even talk about it as we're camping, because, you know, Joe, but I gotta set up everything first, so next is the chair, probably. I also gotta buy my new selfie stick. also buying one because I needed to take shameless profile pics. I owe 92. Hey, let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna need to buy like 2 extra ones because because shit like that will happen. And it's not the first time it's happened. It's been the 3rd time I think around it's happened. So that's why, guys, like, it's pretty important. If you're like thinking of being like an IRL streamer or something, or you're doing content creation or whatever, just get the good shit, okay? Because you're gonna waste more money buying like bad quality shit 5 times than you are just buying one good quality stuff that that will last for like 10 years or something. Just start off getting the good shit. Don't skimp on equipment. This was a lot easier than it used to be. What the fuck? Typically, I have trouble with setting up the chair, but Did you just say hail Japan? National holidays? Nope. Y'all need to be a rigorous ikigai. Not using the word ikigai. Kaizen work ethic non-stop. Leave is for the weak. You're really liking those explanations of why Japan's economy is failing, or like why is Japan racist or something like that, or like what did you say? Why is Japan so sick of tourists now? So don't cheap out, invest. Absolutely. Hi Annelies, what's going on? You stretched that out? Yeah, with my ass. It's true. That was a lot quicker than it usually is. We got a table. I love the setup of this. Really neat design. You open it up like that. You open it up. You open it like that. Oh no, you gotta. Never mind. I did it wrong order. You do it like this, and then like that, and then you open it up like this. Alright? Boom. I like the design of that. Now I gotta give that a good wipe before I use it. What was I gonna bring up again? Oh yeah, the grill. A grill is a grill. This is surely so wrong. And fries will be fries in no way. You know what's funny? I did bring my Starlink just in case, but I don't think I will need it. In fact, I don't think it will be very useful because I'm surrounded by trees, so it doesn't have vision of the sky, complete vision of the sky. Here's my dirty ass. Now, this has already cut my finger before, okay, so I gotta be careful. I did bring gloves, actually. But this grill is not a home. This is not the stove I know. I'll take it all away if you come back to stay. This kitchen's not the same without you. It's just a greasy stove without you. I mean, those are pretty good YouTube info documentary videos. Here's the thing, they could be very biased though. You can't, like, some YouTube videos, you gotta be careful about, like, comparing that to, like, actual journalism. Sometimes they are very you know, resourceful and good, but you got to be careful how they, like, what kind of narrative they push out there. So like, remember, like, YouTubers and stuff, like, have no obligation to be unbiased, right? They're not controlled by, like, the FDA or whatever. The FDA, why am I mentioning the FDA? That's Food and Drugs Administration. The FCC. There you go. They're not as regulated as, like, actual news channels and stuff. So yeah. And yet there's still Fox News. So. And CNN. Don't get me wrong, CNN ain't the best either. How did this work again? Okay, so oh, sorry, I sang a song from a reference that Enlias doesn't know, so my bad. Be careful of the predator on any of those trees watching me. If you see 3 lasers pointed at me, let me know. Hey John Doe, what's going on, putangina? Squirrel attack from above. I'm more scared of chicken attacks, actually. Just enjoying the weekend start for me right now. Yeah, I'm enjoying my golden week start. Labor Day yesterday. Yeah, everybody was off yesterday. It was kind of how would I say? It's a little difficult for me because I had to get some things translated, and all my translators were off because of Labor Day, and also, like, for example, like Vietnam had their reunification day, or was it May Day? Yeah, it depends on who you ask. You just noticed my shirt? It's one of my favorite shirts. Hey, extra holiday pay, let's go. But that's the thing about working for an American company in a non-American country, right? It's just they'll make you work on the holidays, but you get that extra money because of the laws. Hell yeah. For most weekend cuts Filipinos, it was a long weekend for them. Most went to the beach like Boracay Island. Speaking of camping, do we have the sea rhinoceros protection? It's a sea bear attack. Sea bear. Oh no, but there's also the sea rhinoceros, you're right. I don't think they're... Oh yeah, the sea rhinoceros... Anti-sea rhinoceros undergarments. There you go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have those on. Good thing we're wearing those anti-sea rhinoceros undergarments, right, Squidward? My bad, man. I forgot about the sea rhinoceros. Some church workers, since it's the feast of San Josie. San Josie, I know that guy. Saint Joseph? Yeah, we go way back. Alright, so I got pretty much everything set up, actually. Anything else? Not really. I put stuff in my shits now. And we can start the fire. And guess what? Where's Kwanzaa? I brought it. Which I actually will need it. I was wondering because, so, you buy firewood here, right? But it's pretty big. We don't really have to start the fire right now, though. I'm not hungry. So we can just chill. They do have a store over at the front, so this is also like a very like beginner-friendly camp spot, which is great. But like they have a store up front, so you can buy like drinks, beer, milk, you know. So yeah, I don't think they have selfie sticks though. Maybe we can get some. Maybe we can Uber. We can get somebody to Uber us like a selfie stick. I don't know if I want to spend money on a selfie stick, like an emergency selfie stick right now. Yeah, we have plans. I was wondering, maybe should I get some tea? I do have water. I have this iron water though. What the fuck you doing out here, away from you? Is there a better angle for this? Maybe there is. And we can add to our like BRB screen. There's a lot of roly-polies and ants here. What's the actual name of those things? Because in America we call them roly-polies. Let me see if I can find another one. Can I use the phone with the... Oh, I can. Where can I find one? Oh, what the fuck is that? Wait, I've seen these before. In America. What the fuck, where are they? I don't know. They're like some type of larva. Where the fuck is... I've seen so many roly... What are they actually called? Unless that's what they're... What we should be... Oh, look, a spider! Oh. I'm about to be Spider-Man. It's not that fat. We've seen worse spiders. Bigger spiders. Where can I prop this shit up, man? This phone, I mean. No, without a selfie stick or a tripod, I don't think it's gonna be very possible. I broke mines, dude. So upset. Don't get your ass back to Shibuya and talk to chicks. Okay, yeah. Figured you'd be telling me to do that. Came all the way here, and now he wants me to go to Shibuya. Okay, there it is. What the fuck? What's the actual name of these? Okay, rip points. Oh yeah, sound alerts. My bad. There we go. Sorry. I can't tell if that's a good angle. Let me see. This is rough without a selfie stick, dude. I'm just gonna have to deal with it. It is impossible. It's not gonna happen. We just started. I know. Hi, Rotten. What's going on? Dude, I broke my selfie stick right when I started the stream. I'm so sad. So now, like, I'm trying to figure out how do I set up my stream to have, like, a good angle. Now, as your posture needs a fix. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Your attitude needs a fix. Okay. DIY selfie stick. Yeah, quick Narzik. Go to Shibuya instead, where there's no creeps at all. Surely. Do I have tape? No. Anybody want to snipe me and give me a selfie stick? Okay. Here. Hope there's no like. Hope I don't turn to Spider-Man. Ooh, a ladybug. How do I do this? No. This is the worst. Oh my god, there's a spider very close to me. It was like right here. I had my hand like 1 inch from it. Oh my god. That is not helpful at all. Not gonna lie, I always feel like something's crawling up my back. That would be great if it can stay up like that. Giggity. Spider-Man. Okay, no, I'm afraid the phone will fall. So I need something, maybe like a water bottle. That's why you go to Shibuya, no spiders crawling you. You know, one time when I was in Shibuya, a fucking cockroach crawled on me, okay? There's mosquitoes now. I hate mosquito season in Japan. Hi, Denny's. I think that works, actually. Yeah, actually that works. He's gotta be really close. Alright, spider check.
kidding.
Just
Jordan,
a
Jordan.
headline. Just a headline.
Jordan. That's a quick shot.
But Naru-san, okay. Please, Naru-san,
Go on, take a snip right now. Take a damn, my man.
Thank God I had burritos last night.
Sorry. 아, 素晴らしい.
Protect our borders, engage our defenses, and give this man a shield.
You gotta calm down, man.
You gotta calm down.
If Wakanda was
You
in
gotta
China.
calm down. You remember that poster they covered? Like all the
Wakanda was in China. I can't. Protect our borders. Engage our defenses. And give this up.
How the fuck are you, my guy?
Oh,
you guys
shit.
calm him down, bro.
Hi, kiss it tonight. Psycho! Okay. Got it. Bye, dude. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Go! Yes! Yes! Welcome back. Okay, so I don't know what this keeps happening when I do camping streams, but like in the end, it's not actually like the connection's fault. For some reason, it's always the what do you call it? The app. For some reason, the app keeps like stopping. But what's going on, Ellie? What's going on? And hi, Jimmy. Watch out for zombie hillbillies. Is that a... what do you call it? Is that a Sinners reference? I haven't watched that yet, even though I feel like it's a good movie. But it's okay, I came prepared. You made udon? Oh my god. Like, did you actually make udon, like, by hand? Or did you just get, like, a frozen pack or something? Either way, it's cool. I'm gonna have to figure out a way for you guys to be able to see me start a fire later. But for now, we can chill. Yes. Something about camping streams or camping in general. You don't get that much, you know, as much as you would expect or hope for, you don't get that much time to relax. You're always setting things up, you're always bringing shit, but at the same time, it's also my fault for not bringing a car. Well, it's my fault for not owning a car, so... I should probably save it for a car. I should stop buying graphics cards and phones and stuff. I should buy cars. Have you guys ever thought about that? A smartphone, like a smartphone nowadays, can cost about as much as a used car. Like maybe like a really old one, like we're talking like $2,000 and stuff, right? I'm sure it's probably gonna be like really old and all that stuff, but at least it's usable. Yeah, y'all ever thought about that? It's just like a phone can cost as much as a car. It's insane. Then again, though, I'm like disregarding the registration, the smog check, and of course gas and stuff. And then the parking, especially in Japan. You handmade the broth, cool. You know, making udon noodles by hand is actually not that hard. You just need wheat. You need wheat flour and water. It's just really the process, honestly, in the end. That's what makes it like a little different. But it's just wheat noodles. The point of relaxing camping is to make things. Yeah. Well, I'm not hungry right now, so I'll do that later. Maybe in like 2 hours, I'll start a fire. Toyota Prius so good on gas. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's why, like, I'm a Prius fan. We are fans of. This is a Prius house. Okay. We stand Priuses in this room. I don't want no car heads being like, well, but Priuses are fucking gay, and like, I don't care what you think. You know what I care about? Cheap gas. Well, the gas itself isn't gonna get any cheaper, but you use a lot less gas, so you know. You want cheap gas, then you use diesel or something. But even that's changing nowadays. I'm gonna make sure my schmeats are. Oh yeah. So, what we're gonna be making tonight, when I get dinner started, we're gonna make some Krabby Patties. And yes, Kwansu. Where's the cat? I killed it. No, I'm kidding. I use it for food. Because I'm a Southeast Asian, and that's what I'm kidding. No. But I brought it. We are actually going to be using it this time because I bought firewood, but it's they're in such huge chunks. So we're actually going to be using it. Not yet, though. But in just a bit. Where are my gloves? I just had them. Oh. Look at how big they are. Giggity. Look at how big these things are. Pretty big. Oh, these are really dry. Ooh. These must be really easy to burn, actually. Wait, actually, no, this is the perfect size. So I might not need it. It's actually perfect. It fits perfectly into my grill, actually. Like, just put it like this, and it fits perfectly in. Well, it's better to chop them up into smaller pieces anyways, to, like, make tinder and stuff. Tinder. A bunch of expensive metals cost the same amount as a bunch of non-expensive metals. That's pretty funny, but that's true. Not here in Singapore. It's almost as expensive as a house. Yeah, I mean, I would never buy a house in Singapore. I mean, a car in Singapore. I don't know anybody who's done that. Maybe one person I've heard of. You drive a turbocharged Audi, so you have money, is what you're saying. And my ex, is this Osaka, bro? No. Why would it be Osaka? We're in Chiba again. I'm gonna egg with it. You made an egg with it? And the yolk was halfway between custard and cooked it. It was so odd, like mochi. Oh, the udon, I see. What's for dinner? Some Krabby Patties, dude. We're gonna be making burgers. Yeah, I've been meaning to do that for like the past half year. I've been meaning to make burgers like outside in the camping stream. I've been meaning to do that. I was planning on doing that, like doing the collaboration stream camping stream that we were gonna do with Shiori and Arufa and them, but then Arufa, he was busy that day, so that we had to scrap that plan. I'm like, what bug is that? Sorry, I got distracted by a bug. I got distracted by a lot of things. Chiba, we're always in Chiba. I'm finna be SpongeBob, we're always SpongeBob. They're pretty patties. They remind me of home. Where the Scottish fish? Okay, I gotta close up this bag. It's insulated, so all the cold will leave. I wonder if they have ice. Fuck ice. It's partner push, we need egress. I know. Minshu doesn't want to do one-on-one collaboration streams unless you're a girl. Shorty would be down, but to do one-on-one, or I guess like a group one, I guess too. The last thing we planned was the thing in the camping one, but then we had to scrap that plan. Arufa is actually camping streaming right now, but he's over in Izu. He was over in Shizuoka Prefecture. I've actually wanted to do that stream for the longest time. Ever since I started doing IRL stream, I've always wanted to stream at Izu. But he's doing it before I am. Fucking Christ, of course. I'm always letting these other streamers take my content. I'm kidding. If bedbugs live in beds, where do cockroach stay at? Oh fuck. No, okay. Streamer is technically an e-boy. Man, I'm an e-girl too. Yeah, we got taters, and all the other ingredients for a burger. We don't really have much of anything else because every time I do bring stuff, like a bunch of food and stuff, I never eat everything. I always have to throw away like the leftover stuff, always, every time, because like I bring it home, and it's either gone bad because it's not refrigerated, or like I don't use it in any of my cooking or whatever. So yeah, I should though. Let me wipe my table down. It's pretty dirty. With what? I didn't bring paper towels. See how much shit I gotta bring? I pretty sure I brought, might be in here actually. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's still wet, like your mom. Nice. Yeah, there we go. They're like alcohol wipes. Did someone say alcohol? They have their own beer. Every camp, Joe, I don't know who Joe is, but every campground that I've been to, okay, maybe almost all of them, have their own like brand of craft beer. They all taste the same. It's probably from the same like brewery or something. Especially since like they're all in Chiba anyways. All the campgrounds that we've been to in Japan have all been in Chiba. Obviously, I'm not including Yosemite. Grilled onions. Oh, we can do that. We can actually do that. Sauteed mushroom burgers for like 200 yen? Oh, in Malaysia. Oh, okay, I was gonna say, like, we don't have that in Japan, but of course you guys have it in Malaysia. What? You guys just have better food. Better food than Singapore. Oh. Yeah, I mean, Singaporeans agree, so. Singaporeans just like to say that Singaporean food is better than Malaysian food, just as rage bait. They don't ever mean that. They just say it's rage bait. The hell? Another person? I mean, there are other people, but could you even see them? I guess you could. Like, barely. Who's Joe? You the real Joe. I need 20. Maybe we should have gone to McDonald's in Malaysia. We didn't go to McDonald's in either Malaysia nor Singapore. We did go to KFC in Singapore though, and that was actually good. That was the best KFC I've ever eaten. Actually, I was like, wait, your guys' KFC is actually really good. Your guys' hot sauce suck. But your guys' hot sauce suck in like pretty much all of Southeast Asia, even in Vietnam nowadays. Cause like the Huy Fong Sriracha is a Californian thing for one, and for two, you know, it's just like you guys in Southeast Asia just in general have the same hot sauce, and since like, you know, you guys have so many Muslims down there, that you got to make it like you guys don't use vinegar, right? So. And as an American who loves American style hot sauces, I need my vinegar. This char kway teow, Singaporean. Well, here's the thing: is there isn't much things in Singapore that's originally Singaporean, because Singapore used to be Malaysia, right? So a lot of things that you would eat in Malaysia, in Singapore, is just Malaysian stuff, or Chinese stuff, or Indian stuff, right? So I don't think there's really much like Singaporean original stuff. But in char kway teow, I believe that's like Hokkien. No, that sounds Malaysian actually. Oh no, Arna would be able to answer that. Or Bob, if he's here. He's always lurking though. I will not tolerate Singapore slander. Dude, it's not even slander, it's just the truth. Dude, Singapore is only 60 years old. It's way younger than even America. Supposed to be my mom. Her mom is as old as a country. Damn. That sounds like a your mama joke. Sorry. Also not sorry. Your mom is so old. Alright, let's relax. JK, she's not. Okay. A cup holders here. Okay. We can go over to the store and see what they got. They close at 8 p.m. So we got some time. I can see chat. Camping for the weekend? Yes. I'll be leaving here tomorrow morning. I don't know. I mean, it will depend. If I wake up at like 6 a.m. or something, then maybe I can start up the stream. Like for tomorrow morning. We will have to end the stream at like 10 p.m. though, because that's when lights out. So yeah. It's like lights out, no talking. So I can only, I mean, I guess I could, but I'd have to talk to you guys like through chat. I can't talk to you guys with my voice. Because there are people who are actually like pretty close to me right now. Like other guests here. I did bring my mic though. But I'm not using my mic because I'm pretty sure it's better if you guys hear the camping ambiance, nature ambiance. On the way here, actually, the birds sounded really nice. They're not here though. The birds aren't here. Probably because there's a lot of people here. But, no. Should I play Bumble here? I mean, maybe we'll run into some baddies at Narita Airport or Narita City straight up. We like them Narita baddies. We like them Narita baddies. I'm telling you. A lot of ALTs. And I'm not kidding about the ALT thing either, because like it says like English teacher as like their occupation. Oh, there's an ad playing. Yeah, can't do much about that. You know what y'all can do to avoid ads? Okay, actually, there's been a nose hair here, right? You guys were able to see it in the stream earlier. I'm gonna try to pull it out. It's gonna hurt, but it's bothering me. Oh, okay, that was not bad at all, actually. Ooh. I went to the doctor's a few days ago. And I got the prescription, or like I went to get the prescription this morning for my allergies. So, and because you guys have seen me do IRL streams, the past few IRL streams I've been doing, I have been dying because of the allergies. The hay fever. It is insane. So we got some eye drops, guys. Epinastin. Oh, a fly or a mosquito? Epinastin. Shiosanju. 0.1%. Okay. That's also why it took so long this morning, is because I had to go to the pharmacy. Because if I don't go today, then they're gonna close tomorrow, and then they'll be closed for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday because of Golden Week. And then by that time, then my prescription would expire. So the doctor visit was actually pretty expensive this time around. Well, in Japan standards, it's actually pretty expensive. Like including like even after all the health insurance and all that, it's 3,000 yen. Which I know, like compared to American visits, it's nothing. But in Japanese standards, it's pretty expensive. Like if you go to like a regular visit, depending on what it is and depending on what you're being prescribed, I got prescribed with 3 different things. That's the thing. I got prescribed with 3 different things. The medicine itself costs like 1,800 yen, and the doctor's visit was 3,000. So it was a total of like 5,000, which is pretty expensive for Japan stuff. But like for like other like regular like stuff, typically like the visit would be like 1,000 yen, and then the whatchamacallit, like 1,000, 1,500 yen, and then the medicine would cost like 500 yen. And that's also depending on how much of the medicine you're getting. So this case, I got like 30 days worth, like a month worth. So yeah, would be different if it was like 2 weeks worth or something, which is pretty common. I cry. It's gonna actually be so easy to, what do you call it? To start the fire, I think, because I can tell this firewood is super dry, like my beer. Which then again, I don't have beer. When we can go buy the beer later, but when we start the fire, get the fire started, and then whatchamacallit, start cooking and having food, I'll get the beer because they have a fridge, I don't. So I would like to buy the beer when it's straight out of the fridge. So yeah, thank you for the follow. Oh my god, it's still hurting. The hay fever. I just use eye drops. It's still hurting. Come on. Oh, maybe I need to sanitize my fingers or something. There is a hand washing station, actually. I don't know. It would be a pain to bring you guys, especially since I don't have whatchamacallit, a selfie stick. Oh shit! The maintenance people, they're walking around. They might see that I'm streaming. I don't think they're disallowing it, but I'll put you guys in stealth mode for now. Thank you for the 2 viewers. Oh shit, Arcana, what's going on? You hear the alert right now? You can't, huh? Sorry, for some reason, yeah, the alert's not playing. But yo, what's going on, dude? Thank you for the 2 big dicks in chat. Thank you so much. That's gonna help with my partner push. Hello guys, my name is Narzeg. I'm a Vietnamese American variety streamer living in Japan. Hello, we are camping in Japan. And yeah. I mean, yeah, that's it. What were you up to, man? This is so much fun to be with you. Happy Golden Week. Happy Golden Week. Shout out to Arcana. Eclipse. Marvel, huh? Man, dude, Marvel Rivals is still like so big, you know, and like it's not that I didn't have any fun when I was playing it. You know, I actually really like Marvel Rivals. It was definitely like top 3 hero shooters I've ever played. Number 1 being Gundam Evolution, and I am still very mad at Bandai Namco for shutting down the best hero shooter I've ever seen in my life. The other one, number 2 would be Mecha Break, which I also could be playing, but then I don't know, I just don't have people to play it with, and like it lost some like popularity, so it's kind of hard to queue up and whatever, you know. But yeah, Mecha Break I really like. Gundam Evolution was my absolute favorite, but yeah, Marvel Rivals is definitely probably number 3. It's just, I mean, there were a lot of people playing it too. There are a lot of people playing it right now. So I don't know. And I'm a huge Marvel guy, so I'm a huge MCU guy more so. But yeah, it went so badly. Well, you know, you gotta have those days, you know. You can't have like good days every single day, right? You gotta have those days, man. Plus, you might learn. It's never, you know, these bad days is never like a wasted experience. I think you can always learn from them. So, I'm a Vietnamese American camping in Japan. How many questions do you have time for? My man said, I'm a Vietnamese American camping in Japan. How many questions do you have time for? You actually got all of that? Because I've actually had some, you know, very often people say I say it too fast. My name is Narzek. I'm a Vietnamese American variety streamer living in Japan. Right? I mean, we have all the time in the world. Please ask away. So, yeah, ask whatever questions. Welcome to the stream. CEO VIP, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream, but ask away. We have all the time. We're here to relax, so yeah, here to talk with you guys. Relax. We'll start a fire in about a couple hours, and once we start a fire, we're gonna make some burgers. We're gonna make some cheeseburgers, actually, some Krabby Patties. So yeah, that'll be exciting. But yeah, if you want to stick around and see that, by all means. I like this new season theme. It's the Kingpin stuff. I mean, that's on par with the whole Daredevil stuff. I have not watched the last episode of Daredevil. Fuck. Whoops, I forgot. I got so busy with work. I hella forgot. Yeah, I got super busy because of Golden Week. Typically, the week before Golden Week is like the worst because you have to work to make up for it, right? You have to work to make up for like the 3 business days that we're not gonna have. You know what I mean? So yeah, it was pretty. And we also had like a holiday last week as well, like one day. It was on Wednesday, but yeah, like last week was ridiculously busy. Yeah, you haven't watched? Yeah, no, I'm liking season 2 of Daredevil, Born Again. A lot of people are having having the feedback that it's never gonna be like the original Daredevil series from Netflix. You know, with Charlie Cox as Matt Murdock and Foggy and all of them. Which I get that though. I kind of get that. And I do completely see it because, like, I don't know, like, the original Netflix series was very, how do I say, I mean, it was super good standalone. It was a very, very good standalone series, you know? And, you know, it's got that, like, the vibe, the dialogue, and everything. Even Born Again also has some of that dialogue sometimes, you know what I mean? But it has that darkness to it. Yeah, definitely really like it. However, I will say it does move pretty slow. And the thing is, Born Again moves a bit faster, for sure. Maybe a little too fast. But then, like, I will say, like, American drama series and like UK, like British drama series, my overall like, what is it, opinion of what, like how they make these shows, it's like they always make them so slow, you know, or like the pacing is always of the story is always so slow, you know. It's like one season could have been one episode. You know, I have this. We talked about this in the previous stream, but I especially say this about like Stranger Things and Game of Thrones. You know, for example, those are like the two big ones for me. Where it's just like, dude, the entire season could have been one episode. It takes, and one episode could have been one scene. You know, it took an entire episode to do one thing. You know what I mean? But like, if you're talking about like K-dramas or even like Japanese dramas, sometimes each scene something happens, right? But in like American and like British like drama series, for some reason it takes an entire episode to do one thing. And it is like, gotta get on with it. You know, like Stranger Things. The end of season 1, you know nothing. You know, so you find out like there's a Demogorgon, and then like there's an Upside Down, and these kids, and it's just like, okay, you spent one entire season killing one small fry, and you don't know what the Upside Down is. You don't know why it's there. You don't even know what it is. You don't know, you don't know its motive, its purpose. You literally know absolutely zip, nada, zero, nothing at the end of season 1. You learned absolutely nothing, and that like kind of pisses me off. I mean, it's cool, like the aesthetic and the cinematography and everything is cool, and the characters are kind of cool, but that's like, it can hold up the series so much, you know. But yeah, that's why. But like, season 3, season 4 is when things finally start picking up. It's like it's too slow, man. How's the campsite? Do you like it? Is there a nice trail to walk or chill to see? No. It's not like America. You know, where like typically like for example like Yosemite and stuff. Like there would be like trails and stuff. Like it ain't like America. Yeah. It's pretty expensive to go to these campsites. For one, I mean in America it's getting more expensive as well. But then, like, the thing is, comparing camping in Japan versus camping in America, I would say America is definitely better. It's just I live in Japan, so that's why we end up here. But I'd say America is way better, and especially since, how do I say this? Because, well, I think the big difference is in America I would have a car. You know, in America, I would more likely have a car. Here's the thing. In Japan, it's not like you wouldn't have to. In fact, every single guest here, besides me, came here by car. I can tell. Because they have a car parked next to every single one of their tents. Right? So I know there's like this opinion or like this misconception that, oh yeah, Japanese people don't use cars like at all. It's like, no, that's not true. Most Japanese people have cars. Typically, people have this opinion because people think that like all of Japan equals Tokyo or Osaka and stuff. But most of the country, population-wise, is outside of those cities. You know, we're in Chiba, and most people in Chiba have a car. I don't have a car because, well, like I live close enough to Tokyo for me to not need one. But man, would my life be so much easier if I had a car. So like, if that's like the huge difference about camping here so far in Japan for me versus camping over in America, because it's just the car is like the main thing. However, I could have a car. I have a license here in Japan, so I could drive. It's just, I don't have the money. I don't know if I ever could have the money. Maybe one day, I don't know. I need to get a raise. I need to get a promotion. I need to get a raise in my job. I'm working fairly hard, so, you know. So, hopefully, like, when this leads to that, hopefully I can, like, discuss with my boss to see if I can get a raise, because I haven't had a raise in the 8 years I've lived here so far. Chiba, you mean Eastern Tokyo? Fuck you. Tokyo wants to be Chiba so bad. That's why they call it Tokyo Disneyland, even though it's not Tokyo. You don't need a license to drive a sandwich. I love how that's how they filled up like that plot hole. It's just like, oh, that makes sense. You need a parking spot too? Yes, exactly. We were literally just talking about this like an hour ago. Because when I'm here, we're camping, right? And it's just like, I was talking about like the expenses of like having a car. Because I was saying how like, don't you guys, like in order for me to get a car or be able to afford a car, I gotta stop buying like GPUs, like graphics cards, and phones. I need like good phones to like stream and stuff, so yeah. But typically what's been holding me back financially a lot is traveling. Traveling, the GPU I bought, and I bought a 5070 recently, so yeah. A 5070, I bought this 5070, and that phone, which I bought quite a while ago though, it was like 4 years ago or something. I bought that, so, actually no, it was like 3 years, 4 years, 3 years. So yeah, that's like mainly the financial thing that's holding me back, and also I get paid shit, so I mean that's the life of living in Japan. So, but yeah, if I get a proper wage for the work that I do eventually, maybe in the next year or something, I don't know, but then I probably will be able to afford a car. Yeah, that's the, like, I was talking about how, like, it's crazy how buying a phone, or like how phones can, like, pretty much cost just as much as, like, a used car. You know, like, $2,000 for, like an S26 Ultra, right? Which, if I were to buy a new phone, that's what it would be. But, like, $2,000 for, like, that. But then that's also how much it would cost to buy like a used car. It'd probably be like a really, really old one, a small, really old one, but still, you can buy a car with the price of like a smartphone nowadays. You know what I mean? Which is insane to me. And somebody in chat was like, Narzik finally found out that, you know, like a small amount of really expensive metals, it costs as much as a lot of very non-expensive metals, which is true, you know, which is funny. Look at my little not clipboard, cutting board. Valera, please. Yeah, you would need a proof that you have a parking spot as well, for sure, if you're gonna buy a car. Or if you're gonna register a car, you know, good old shaken. I mean, it's the exact same thing as like in the U.S. where you need a smog check and all that stuff. You gotta do the same thing, so yeah. But like, a part of that process, a part of that registration, right, is you need a parking spot. In America, it's like your address. But in Japan, it's like, just because you have an address doesn't mean you have a parking spot. You know what I mean? So, but if I were, that's a big spider. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna make sure when I sleep tonight, make sure there's no spiders in the fucking tent. Or else I'm gonna turn to Spider-Man tomorrow morning. But, what was I saying? I was saying, what did you say? I'm getting distracted by the sun now. What am I saying? And also that guy's, I don't know what he's doing. He's like drilling a hole? Or like breaking up firewood? I don't know. But what was I saying? So I have ADHD. If you're new, I do have ADHD. I'm diagnosed. I'm talking about cars, registration. Oh yeah, so if I were to get a car, I would be able to get a parking spot in the apartment that I currently live in. I just have to pay extra. It's like how long? Or how much? 6,000, 7,000 yen a month. Just so expensive. But yeah, if I were to get a car, I would be able to with the current apartment that I live in. So the parking spot thing as well. I mean, I get it because like I mean, Japan is not America, you know, so you know, but I mean, just the way America has been systemically been like built and stuff, right? You know, it's just, of course, you're gonna make as little obstacles as possible to be able to have the average person own a car, you know, and like designing cities and streets and stuff so that everybody can like park on the street, you know, it's like a huge thing, right? So yeah, or have like even when you're designing houses and stuff or land or whatever, right? You know, when you're designing a house, you have a front yard or you have a garage. But in Japan they do too, but that's like if you have your own house. Apartment, not so much. You know, well, it depends. Because if you live in like Chiba, like me, then very, very often a lot of apartments they'll have a parking spot for you. You just gotta pay. But in Tokyo, not so much. Typically, you'll have like a parking spot for your bike. When I mean bike, I don't mean motorcycle. I mean like ding ding bicycle. Still a foreign concept. Well, technically, it literally is a foreign concept. So, you know, it literally is a foreign concept. So yeah, I mean, and then exactly, like I totally get it, but it sucks. No. Mosquito was biting me. Did it actually get its, you know, stinger into my skin? I think it was about to. But if it was already sucking me, then that's bad. If I swat it, I actually did swat it. If it actually, okay, I think we're gonna start a fire in it. All right, we're gonna start a fire because fires are good, smoke is good, mosquito repellent. So yeah, yeah, I need to split up some wood, just so we can get some like little tinder stuff. Tinder. Or we can find some. Oh, there's some sticks. We can use these sticks. No, but I want to use the axe at least once because I've never used it, and I've owned this ever since Kwanzaa gave it to me, like half a year ago or something. Let's use it, just because we have it. Okay, I think we're good on the mosquito. Or I don't think the mosquito actually bit me. Hopefully, because then I'm gonna have a really gnarly mosquito bite itch. There's spiders everywhere, man. But this one's a little cute little. Wait, is that a tick or a spider? I think it's a spider. Counting how many legs it has. Can you guys get propped up here? Ooh, yeah. Okay, so you guys can see that, right? Okay. For big booty bitches.
Okay, move it. Fine. See?
are you supposed to do this?
Yeah, it'd be easier if it was huge, yeah. But then, I paid for this firewood. What's going on, Dope Fishy, by the way? But yeah, I mean, honestly, I could just use the wood as it is. Because it kind of fits really well, and it looks very burnable. Very burnable, it's very dry. So honestly, I don't have to do all that, but since we brought an axe, might as well use it, you know? Honestly, that's good for now, honestly. Because there's also sticks and stuff around, and we can use that for like the smaller stuff. And yes, you're right. I'm using the leaves and stuff because they're very wet. Usually the wet stuff is like very good for smoke, so yeah. Okay. Oh, I should probably bring the... Hold on. You guys are going to see this guy for a second. Give me a sec. Yeah, I just need to set up because I don't have a selfie stick. Mine's broke. The very moment I started stream, I broke my selfie stick. Man, it ain't my first camping stream, I'll tell you that. Actually, how many times has it been now? I've done a few. I essentially wanted to be like a camping streamer. It's just like a few issues with that. The main one being the money, because these camping grounds, like you have to pay. Like I had to pay $5,000 for this spot for today. I mean, it is also high season, it's Golden Week, so you know it's gonna be a bit more expensive than usual. That and also no car, which is also a money problem. So. You know, I wish I could do this every week, you know, essentially. I wish I could, but it's always a money problem. If I made money off of this, then yeah, that would be a different story, but I don't. Actually, I usually lose money when I'm doing IRL streams, so yeah. Actually, that's a perfect angle, oh my god. In case we do this. Oh yeah, Lamar, sorry for donut walling, but thank you for 100 biddies, dude. Yeah, it's a little occupied there. Alright. Let me make some space. And this is why you buy gloves. I would get so many splinters from just doing any of that just now. Okay, there's a big spider. There's so many spiders. There's so many different kinds of spiders too. At least I know there's something dealing with the mosquitoes. Apparently not well enough. So, how do we want to do this? I don't have a selfie stick, so I can't really like show you guys too well me starting. Maybe I could. I'll try. Like I want to point the camera right at, you know, me doing fine. So I mean, okay, I have a few ways to do this. So. I have that one thing that never works because I'm so impatient, but there's the Can I not bring it? I mean, it's really small, so. I have the striker thing. I'm pretty sure I brought it. I just don't know where it is right now. Yeah. So I have this. You know, so I could do it like the caveman way. Maybe we can first try doing. That looks like a not friendly spider. Not a friendly neighborhood one. But like, you know, do that. You know. So if we want to do it like really content wise, then we can start off with that. It's just you really need like pocket lint, you know, from like a dryer, or like I use tissue papers sometimes, but I don't really have that much. So yeah, and the leaves are not gonna work because leaves are they're wet, so they're not gonna work. It's very difficult using that. And like I said, I'm just really impatient. We have like some of this, not that, some of this stuff, right? But even this, even though like it seems very easy to start, even this would be pretty difficult if you're starting off with the striker here. Just cut a piece from your pocket. No, I'm not sacrificing my jeans for this. So there's that way, but of course we do have that. We'll probably use this, and I feel like the camp people might not want me to use the bark here, even though the bark would be really nice to use, but I mean there's bark on this shit, so yeah. And we have our handy dandy little blower. Which way is it? Right, as we're starting the fire. But also if we don't have time to fuck around, and I really need to get a fire started because that's happened before. We have a fire starter that I bought, you know, like straight up wood chips. So yeah, you're being spideyest. The striker is a backup, man. Use a match or a lighter. Yeah. The striker is supposed to be a backup, and if you're doing survival shit, you know. But it's content here. Remember, it's content. We're streaming, so you know, it's content. We're technically on YouTube too, so good for the content. But it's just like, so I'll start off with it. We don't really have much to use, right? But typically I would use like a tissue paper, or I mean, we have the wet wipes, but the issue with wet wipes is they're wet. So, and you might think, oh yeah, but it's full of alcohol, but it's not like high % alcohol though. In fact, it's mostly water, because like the ratio, right? It's diluted. In fact, it's what % alcohol is this? It says it kills 99.99% of the bacteria and stuff, which they always say. See, the first ingredient is water. The next ingredient is ethanol. It doesn't even say what % it is. But I guess people don't care, so. Can you drink it? later. They sell what do you call it? They sell craft beer over there. So once we start getting dinner ready, then I'll go ahead, because it's in a fridge. I don't have a fridge. So like if I'm gonna be drinking it, I want it straight out of the fridge. So yeah, and I'm not drinking it now yet, right? So you guys notice my shirt? I bought it in yeah, Saigon. Some moonshine. You know what they say? Red Bull gives you wings, but that moonshine, it gives you 4-wheel drive. I love that video so fucking much. That fucking hillbilly, he gulps that fucking, like, that 99% moonshine or some shit, dude. It's like he lights it on fire, and it's like, it shows a clear fire. That's how you know that's pure shit. It's like, oh my goodness. He just made pure ethanol. You know what I mean? And he just downs the entire thing. He starts. He gets on all fours. It's crazy. I love that. I love that video so much. Physically speaking, everything is drinkable. It's the effect that thing could have on your body. This is very correct. This is very correct. Perspective, guys. Perspective. Patagonia would like a word with you. I'm not the one who sold this. Okay, you gotta go to Bentan. Over in yeah, Ho Chi Minh City, Saigon. That stuff is engine clear and nothing. Well, yeah, I'm gonna break this thing up. We'll try. We'll start off trying out with the striker just for the content. We've done it before. It's just we did it when we had shit firewood. Good firewood now. Okay, actually, before we start doing the fire, we need to get the twigs and stuff. So we gotta get everything prepared. If you want to start a fire, you gotta get everything prepared. Like, you don't want to go around running around finding the shit while like the fire's starting. You know what I'm saying? But I'll break this thing up first, just see if it'll work. Probably will, honestly, because it's actually getting drier and drier as I do this. Let's see it, then no excuses when you fail. I mean, the firewood's really good, so we failed so many times before. That time when we were when the kick streamer Ned sniped us. Crazy how he knew where we were. But I mean, I guess it was not hard to figure out, especially if he lives in the area. But that one camping stream when he sniped me, we could not start a fire for the life of me, and literally for the life of me, because I was really cold. I was really cold and really hungry. Like, it was a struggle. It was a struggle. He came through and gave me like a little grill thing. That was really nice, but damn, we could not start a fire because the firewood we had was really shit. It was free. That's the thing. It was free. So they didn't dry it out properly. It was raining the day before, so they didn't dry it out properly. So they gave us really shit firewood. And all the other guests who came there before me, I already got the good shit. So yeah. I'm gonna get some twigs and stuff. And that's probably good enough. You just gotta break it down. Break it down. It's about to start breakdancing. Ho Chi Minh City is a cool place, or Saigon, whichever you prefer. I had a blast visiting. It's amazing, dude. I love it. I want to go back. If only the Japanese yen wasn't so shit. You know, so there was news last night that the Japanese Japan Bank, the Japanese National Bank, bought a bunch of yen to like increase the value of the yen. So dumb. But then like that always works very temporarily, by the way, and it's also inflation, by the way. But and then I was like, let me look at the actual exchange rates, and it's like, oh wow, yes, it went to like from 160 down to 156. It's still horrible, you know. It's like, yeah, like get back to me when it goes back down to 120, okay? And like back in the day, 120 was expensive. Good times. Back in the day, 120 was high, or I mean low in terms of like the value of the yen. Good times. Remember when the Japanese yen was stronger than the dollar? That was when my income was in dollars and I was visiting Japan. I'm always at the wrong place at the wrong time, dude. Every single time. It's just like when the yen is strong, it's when I make money in dollars and I'm here. When the yen is very weak, I'm here for the past 8 years with my income in Japanese yen for the past 8 years. The only way I can make dollars is through streaming, and I lose money by streaming, so I don't make enough money. If you had some moonshine, you can start your fight. That's true. You can burn half of Tokyo down with one mason jar. I mean, honestly, Japanese houses and buildings are not made to be like fireproof. Sometimes, yeah, like with bricks and stuff, but then like, you know, Japanese architecture was made to like, for shit to be rebuilt easily. What, at least for houses, not like skyscrapers and stuff, obviously. But yeah, you know, Japanese houses were built to be rebuildable because of all the natural disasters that happens here in Japan. It's like it's much more efficient to make things rebuildable and not resilience, you know what I mean? Of course, for like bigger buildings, that's a different story. Like we're talking about skyscrapers and stuff. No, yeah. I must fucking wish I was in Vietnam when they won the Asian Championship. They do. I mean, I only knew because of like, you know, social media and like my streamer friends in Vietnam and stuff. But man, they went crazy, didn't they? They went absolutely insane. I mean, who doesn't though? You know, a lot of countries out there go crazy when they win like a big championship, you know, especially when it comes to soccer and football. I feel for you guys with the yen problem, but I was able to do so much when I took a trip last year. Yeah, it must be nice, isn't it? The people who live here can do much, much less, while the people who visit here do much, much more. Which, like, here's the thing. Of course, if I were in your guys' shoes, I would be doing the exact same thing, so I'm not blaming people who do that. It's just, I mean, I blame the economy, if anything. See, because here's the thing, like, of course with, like, over-tourism, which is, like, a weird, like, terminology they're using in, like, news media nowadays in Japan. Over-tourism. It's like, it's not over-tourism. It's a very xenophobic thing to say, but the thing is, like, people are like feeling that kind of like stress and like kind of stigma towards tourism right here in Japan. Much so that like people are starting to hate like how foreigners are like buying up all the things or like you know spending all the money doing this and that. It's like, oh no, because of these foreigners, I couldn't get tickets for Disneyland or something. But here's the thing, man. Why are you blaming foreigners for having more money when you should be blaming your own economy for not keeping up with the rest of the world? You know what I'm saying? It is like, and that's what like the bigwigs and the rich people and the politicians always want you to do. They want you to blame something else when really who's at fault for ruining their own economy. You know what I mean? But it's always the foreigner's fault, you know what I'm saying? Alright, enough about politics. I know people don't like politics, even though we talk about politics here all the time. Alright, I think we're good. I gotta organize this by size. Giggity. Size of these little scraps and stuff. Are the walls paper thin too? Yeah, not my apartment though. Very luckily. That's why I can scream when I do streams at home and only get one noise complaint. But my my previous apartment when I was living in Shinjuku, I got noise complaints all the time, and I wasn't even streaming that much. It was the speakers. It was the music I was playing for my speakers that was always like getting people to like complain. All right, guys, we'll try this out. I'm thinking about like the stages of this fire right now, and there's like one stage where we're kind of missing the size of the fire, the wood. So this is a great size for that. Yes. Yes, perfect. All right. Alright, first try, right guys? First try. If I don't get this the first try, I'm a little bitch. Where am I? Okay. Mexico's low-key getting like that. Well, like 50-50 depending on the city. Like, are you talking about like tourism and stuff? Or are you talking about the house design or whatever? Oh my god, I wish I had a fucking selfie stick, but I really don't, so how can I do this? For sure failing. Man, shut up. I mean, okay, you know what I can do? I can just start. I have no idea what you guys can see right now. Alright. I really wish I had a selfie stick. Tourism, I see. Because I want to point it like this. And the only way I can really do that is with a selfie stick right now. So let's see. Ambulance fire rescue on the way. Why? Well, dude, that'll only be the case if I actually do start a fire. So we're talking about whether I'm gonna fail at doing that. So if we have to call the fire truck, then well, that means I didn't fail. Maybe I did too well. How do I do this, guys? Let me try this way. Ah, we can, yeah. See, this will work. The camera's gonna move around a lot, I'm sorry. But like, I'm propping it up to like my little cart. It's very slippery. Okay. do this. Anyway, I can prop this up here. No, that's never gonna work. Oh, what about this? Oh, that's not gonna work. My phone's not big enough. Look. This is so scuffed. None of this is working, y'all. Oh, you can do this? Since when? And what I'm trying to do is prop the phone up like that. And hopefully it stays up. But, you know, keeping it up is always the hardest part. Okay, this is the best we can do for now. Okay. Where's Chop? How the fuck are you gonna burn the campgrounds? Like, how bad, you know, does it have to be? Okay, first try, right, guys? All right. That's right, I have a big dick. That's right, I have a big dick. That's right. That's right. Get this stick hot enough. Actually, I'll have it stand up like that. Hold on, I'm focusing. No talking, I'm focusing. I can't fail this. If I fail this, I'm a little bitch. Imagine somebody walk by. Will they even understand what I'm saying? There's like a white family that came here all of a sudden, then yeah, maybe, but. Oh no, it's getting weaker, but okay, we still got something going on, so. No, I'm suffocating it. It's okay. But if I use the blow thingy, giggity, right now, it might actually blow out the fire. But there's still, hold on. There we go. Alright. Let me hold on to you guys while I do this. It's gonna make things a little bit harder, but so I have this little blow thingy. Now those sticks that I put on top, we gotta get that on fire. The heat's good, but that we gotta break through like the bark of the sticks. And once that happens, then we got some really good fuel. Okay, now it's smoking really good. I know it looks like the fire's out, but no. Because it's still smoking, so we're still good. I am pretty good at blowing, yeah. See that? You see that? Mm-hmm. It's all about heat, guys.
Oh, that was cool.
How many waters? Fucking damn. Holy fucking subtitles. Oh my god, the localization is top notch. Oh my god. Holy shit. Dude, the localizers did such a good fucking job.
Bro, what a horrible time for that to be happening. Oh my god. Alright, back to it. Okay. Now hopefully, if we get this thing burnt or burning, we're pretty darn good. We get some more sticks around that we prepared earlier. Kind of make a little tent. Sorry, you guys can't see. Oh no, 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 no. Oh my god, I need a selfie stick. There's always something, you know, in my way of making like a perfect camping stream. Always something. But that's the challenge. But over time it'll get better. You'll get a fucking proper selfie stick that doesn't break on you. I mean, I had another one, but I lost it, you know what I'm saying? So, okay. Now we blow. That's what we're good at. Right.
I can completely understand, even though Mandarin and English are such distant languages from very, very distinct histories. I can completely understand what is going on. It is amazing. Wow. I respect them so much as a localizer. This is my bringing, actually. Jesus. Okay. Okay. Stop. Okay. Stop. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
授業終わるベルが鳴ったら不意に火をめか
はい。
Zeg vlot na zeg.
Man, this is not the time to be having this issue. Okay. Yeah, clip that shit. We formed a pretty good little tent thing. Yeah, see, Yep. Yeah, that's right, I have a big dick. Now we can get the big boys in. Ooh. Whatever. Oh, we're back. Hold on. I'm just gonna put that back here now. If only Narzik had a proper selfie stick. Okay, there you go. We're back, but hopefully it stays that way. And we can finally start using the big boys now. Well, no, I gotta wait a little bit more, a little bit longer. Give it a little help too. I got so much better at this. I can't believe I actually started this with the striker. Oh my god. I mean, I had to use the little wet wipe thing. But wow. Well, I mean, it also helps that the firewood's really good, so if this was shit firewood, we would have been on a standstill, and I would have to use the axe. Oh my axe. You can hear the moisture leaving the firewood, actually. I'm surprised that there's even moisture still in there. It seemed pretty dry to me. I don't know if you guys can hear it from all the way there though. Maybe. If I plugged in my mic, I could, yeah, let you guys hear, but. I do have, yeah, tongs to use for the firewood and coals and whatever. So like this, we stand this up because not a lot of oxygen getting there, and I don't know if we can go this big yet. We can go with this big boy already. Perhaps. And this one under it. Maybe we should have had that there this whole time. Are you solo dolo or got friends coming? I'm doing solo. All the friends that could have done this with me, they're all either traveling or camping by themselves. So, or not camping by themselves, but they're off somewhere else camping. Like Arufa, he's camping, but he's somewhere else right now. But it's alright. I mean, we've done a collaboration camping stream before with Arufa. And that was super duper fun. It's just, I mean, it's difficult enough for me to do this alone, right? Let alone like organizing a second person. Even though Arufa, he brought so much shit. He brought his own chair. He brought marshmallows, so you can roast marshmallows. That was pretty cute. But we shared that tent. So we went to Brokeback Mountain. Okay. Yep, it's burning. Alright, we're gonna be pretty good with this. And we're gonna get the big boys. Maybe not yet. So does everyone in Japan just have to find something to do during Golden Week since no one works? Yeah. I mean like the service and tourism industry, obviously they can't like not work at all, you know what I mean? Like everybody has to take that shift because it's the busiest time. So for them, there's no Golden Week for them. And they do, according to the law, you do have to get paid extra if you're working during a holiday, right? I mean, it's like in America. But typically people either travel overseas where there is no Golden Week, or they travel within the country anyways. And that happens a lot. Like another streamer, Minchu, she went back home to Osaka because she's from Osaka. So she's visiting home, but while she's visiting home, she's also going around like Kyoto and stuff and doing collaboration streams and stuff over there, for example. He's camping, but he's over at Shizuoka Prefecture. What's up, bro? What's the menu today, bro? What's going on? I am not saying that name when there's Japanese people around me, but welcome to the stream, dude. First chatter. What's the menu today? We are gonna make cheeseburgers. We're gonna make some Krabby Patties. Yeah, we're gonna make cheeseburgers later. I'm actually getting kind of hungry. So maybe we start the food soon. I'll give it another hour though. So when I'm like really hungry. Love me some O-Town. O-Town. What's O-Town? But yeah, we got a grill, a cheeky little grill here. I mean, the purpose of this fire is to shoo away the mosquitoes, honestly, because I had a mosquito land right here. It didn't bite me yet. I swatted it as it was about to. Thank God it didn't do it yet, because that would have been a horrible itch. But the moment I saw the mosquito on my arm, I was like, no, we're starting a fire to get rid of all these bugs. Probably all the spiders are probably gone too now too, because there was a lot of spiders earlier. We can actually get some of these fallen leaves to like have a bigger like kind of smoke, especially now that we got a pretty decent fire going. So you got these dead leaves here to like smoke up the place. Smoke up. What did Filthy Frank say? Yonhyaku niju moyase. Yonhyaku niju moyase. Smoke up. Funny enough that weed is naturally like it's wild here. It's naturally grown here in Japan. Like if you randomly see it, then you have to call the police and stuff, right, or whatever. But it's crazy how like very illegal it is still. I like how they're trying with CBD. They're testing out with like CBD, and then there's like an insane amount of like CBD whatchamacallit, like products and stuff that started popping up and whatever. And yet, even then, because of how popular it got, like the Japanese government got so scared because oh my god, like this is getting too popular too quickly. People are gonna get addicted. It's like, how can you get addicted to CBD? You know, it's like, how can you get addicted to CBD? This is like absolutely ridiculous. I mean, it's conservatives for you. You know, like it's like if boba tea, like it's like banning boba tea because it got popular very quickly. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's got a very addictive ingredient in there too. It's called sugar. You know what I mean? Osaka? Yeah. Nah, I've only been to Osaka like twice or so in my life. 2-3 times. Honestly, I mean, you just... It takes one day to cover Osaka. And once you're done, it's like, I don't feel like coming back. It's like, for what? So, Minchu makes sense because she's from there, so she has family in her, you know, where she grew up there, you know? Makes sense. Like why I go to San Jose, California, whenever I can. But then it's like, other than that, it's like, why would I want to go to fucking Osaka? a government becoming your drug dealer is not a good thing. Well, they're not being a drug dealer. They're doing the very opposite thing. It's just if you're legalizing CBD or whatever, it doesn't make you the dealer. It just makes you allow people dealing. But here's the thing. I talked to my barber about this too. About like how like not strong the regulations are for drugs in the U.S. Even though of course there are regulations, but it's like it's definitely not as strict compared to other countries, especially when it comes to like stimulants, as well as like opioids, you know, and stuff, like painkillers and stuff. Obviously for like medical use and whatever, right? But like, you know, you have Adderall and whatnot. But and in like in many other countries, especially Asian countries, these are very, very illegal things. So you always, if you're traveling, you gotta be careful. Just because it's prescribed to you in the U.S. doesn't mean you can bring it. Okay, I had my cousin's boyfriend, fiance, was bringing Adderall for her to South Korea. Like, she was prescribed with Adderall, right? Because of ADHD and stuff. It runs in the family. But she was prescribed to it, and they didn't do the research. So they landed in South Korea with Adderall, and her fiance or whatever had to be detained or jailed for like 3 months. It's like, you know, you kind of ask for that. Like I can't like defend y'all. It is like you kind of ask for that. You know what I'm saying? If you're not gonna look up and do research on like drugs in like another country before you're bringing them, then like, bro. Enjoy your trip, man. Are you camping alone? Yes, I am, Pazuzu. What's going on? It's been a while, Pazuzu. But yeah, I am camping alone today. Oh shit, the sap that's leaking out. It's like dripping onto my sheet. Ow, that hurt. It's pretty hot. And that was essentially fire that I was touching. But yeah, just camping alone. Like, typically everybody has like their own plans when it comes to the Golden Week, and like I wasn't even sure if I could have my own Golden Week. Because I just started a new job, so I don't know what I didn't know their like policies on like, are we working on the national holidays or not, you know? Because like we have clients from all over the world, like do we have to and whatnot. But no, we have Golden Week, which I didn't know until recently, so yeah. So I couldn't really plan ahead. Even, you know, then again, I'm just really bad at planning in the end anyway, so yeah. But I decided to do this camping thing like 3 days ago. Not lying. I decided to do this camping thing like 3 days ago. So typically by that time, everybody's had their own plans, so. You haven't done solo camping in a while? You miss it? Yeah, it's really nice though. Being, like, you wouldn't want to go to like an amusement park alone, right? Traveling around alone is like, it's hit or miss. There's a few things that I wouldn't want to do alone, right? However, like camping, I absolutely would, you know, be perfectly fine with it. I mean, especially if I'm streaming. But even if I'm not streaming, it's just like, just being here, quiet, you know? Taking naps, starting a fire, enjoying nature. You know, I feel no remorse for being alone, you know what I'm saying? Cozy stream. Tazo, what are you doing on this platform? What the hell? Aren't you like a 2,000 viewer Andy on Kick now or something? Sure, you're making a lot of money. Solo camping lets you clear your head and relax. Well, I have ADHD, so I can never, I can never have a clear head. So, unless I get medicated enough. Every now and then when I do these camping streams though, I like to take a nap, but I'm pretty awake now, so. I had a decent amount of sleep last night and the night before. That's why I didn't, okay, not the night before, but last night. That's why I didn't stream last night, because, yeah, I needed time to prepare, and it would be nice to have sleep, so. Just randomly open Twitch to see who's around. Yeah, a lot of people, not, especially IRL streamers, not showing up on Kick, or not showing up on Twitch anymore because they moved over to Kick, or they're just not straight up. They're just straight up not doing IRL anymore, which makes me like be able to monopolize the viewership, I guess. Kinda. But at the same time, people on Twitch nowadays just want to watch Japanese girls, so. That's why I need Japanese girls on my stream if I need to get more viewers to do my partner push thing. Look, man, I don't want that to be the case. But it just seems like it has to be that case now, so. But I have Japanese girls. If I had a girlfriend that wouldn't mind showing up on stream. That'd probably work. Nah, then again, I probably want to privatize my relationship a bit more if I had one. Because I don't want to like make every date a stream. Or every trip that we go to together a stream, you know? I wouldn't be able to enjoy it as much as I should. Let me give this a little bit more juice. We're quite literally burning through these pretty quickly. Quite literally. There's a bug on there. Are you suicidal? What the fuck's wrong with you? You can hear the sap. Some bubbling. You burn through that though, you got pure fuel. Actually, I am getting pretty hungry. Pretty quickly. Let me just fill my stomach up with some water. Before it gets dark, before it gets nighttime, I gotta think, do we need anybody to Uber us anything? Because they're selling plenty of things over at the store here, so. And there's a convenience store at walking distance-ish. I mean, it's like 10 minutes one way, so. Which is really not bad. Especially if I don't have to bring any, shit.
which is what I had to do on the way here because I don't have a car. Can you explain a bit how camping works in Japan? What are the rules? Well, it depends on the ground, like the space you're using, but typically, I mean, there are like dozens of camping grounds, especially in like Chiba. But there's a bunch of camping grounds. You go to one, and you typically have to pay, and then you reserve a spot. So you have to do reservation. I had to reserve for this one, for example. So it's like it's reservation based, and then they're playing board games. Oh my god, I'm jealous. But damn, board games in nature sounds great. Anyways, this is a good fire. And you come here. Most people come here by car. I'm an idiot. Oh, it's not that I'm an idiot. I'm just broke. Most people come here by car. You come here by car, and then you park over here, and you set up your shit. There's one very common rule, although it's not in every grounds that has this rule, but this is one very common rule where you're not allowed to start a fire like without a grill or like a platform, you know. So that's what I have. This is a grill. So yeah, but you can't start a fire like from the ground, like the bare ground. Bare ground. So this camping grounds is the same thing. Like I'm not allowed to start a fire from the ground. I have to, use a grill or they call it takibidai, which is like a platform thingy. It has to be like elevated, and I have like a heat resistance sheet under it too. So yeah, so there's stuff like that. It depends on the camping grounds, but for example, this one and most of them, lights out at 10 p.m. So no talking, no lights. At least not enough to like bother like people around you. You know, so no speakers, no music, no nothing. Just like lights off, 10 p.m. So that's why like whatever happens, I'm probably gonna end the stream at 10 p.m. We could keep going. It's just I would not be able to talk much. I can use my mic and we'll be inside my tent. But yeah, typically not very good lighting, so I typically just end stream at 10 p.m. anyways. What else? There's some places where it's free, but you typically are not allowed to stay overnight, which is the whole free part. You know what I mean? Because they don't have people managing the area, so it's like some park. Sometimes people like put up tents on like the beach side. You know what I mean? But typically, because of like how strict things are in Japan, you can't just go to a park and just set up a tent. You have to look up if you can, and they're probably not going to allow you to stay overnight. And you probably can't start a fire. You know? So like a park ranger will come up and be like, "Hey, stop." So yeah. Yeah, there's quite a few like generic rules, I would say, but yeah. If you go more in the countryside, there'll be like camping grounds that are like much cheaper, right? Like I've seen places that are like 500 yen or less, for one night. These camping grounds were actually 5,000 yen. By the way, and that's not even including the firewood. So yeah, in the countryside, firewood could there are places where the firewood could even be free. So you just gotta chop it up yourself. But if you're in the countryside anyways, most likely you have a car. And if you have a car, you probably are gonna make your own firewood anyways. You know what I'm saying? Like you can just go out, find a spot that has like, you know, random wood, and then you just bring it home and then you like dry it up yourself. Have your own little shed. Sometimes they even have like government like managed like wood chopping or like tree chopping, tree harvesting, like sessions or like days or whatever, where it's like, well, it's like a government like managed way to like maintain, like, of course, wildlife and wood and tree and forest, like deforestation and reforestation and all that, right? In those moments, sometimes they open it up to the public to be like, hey, so we're gonna chop down all these trees, come and get them, you know. So yeah, because it's a lot cheaper to do that than to, like, you know, figure out what to do with the wood themselves logistically. So yeah, so just like get a bunch of, you know, people in the countryside, like, hey, come over and like pick up some of this wood, it's free, you know. So yeah, 5,000 for one night, that's a bit expensive. It is, but it's also because it's Golden Week. So yeah, it's Golden Week. I think on a normal Saturday night, like off season, and when I say off season, I mean like November or like July or something, like whenever there's a lot of rain, when it's cold or something, then yeah, like when there's no national holidays or whatever, then it's, yeah, off season. Then on a regular Saturday night, probably 2,000 yen, 3,000 yen. If you go on a weekday, that's the cheapest. On a weekday, off season, that's the cheapest. And I believe in this campground it's 1,000 yen. If it's like no holidays, it's a weekday, 1,000 yen. But I can't do that. I would have to take PTO off or something, so yeah. I mean, well, that's usually the reason, right? So yeah. But 5,000 yen during Golden Week, so yeah. Was that per person or per lot? Because here's the thing, camping is cheaper the more people you have involved, in a way, well, per person. You know what I mean? Because I'm alone, I'm not sharing the spot with anybody. You know what I'm saying? I think though they still accrue a bit more, like depending on how many people are added on. Is like each additional person's like an additional like 500 yen or something, maybe, depending on the place. I didn't check because I'm alone, so yeah. But sometimes they do that. There's some that's like 8,000 yen for one night, but it's like you can have up to like 8 people, you know, staying, so like stuff like that. But camping can get pretty expensive when you're alone, so yeah. Okay, you know what? So I'm gonna start doing something. Well, first of all, I think I'm gonna use the restroom, but also, so thanks for no problem. I'm gonna leave you guys here, or what should I do? Should I bring you guys? Well, I'm not gonna bring you guys to pee, so I gotta pee. But I'm also gonna wash the potatoes, because there's a water sink place over there. Should I bring you guys? Well, I'm not gonna bring you guys to pee, but yeah. Yeah, I think I can bring you guys. That's what we do about the fire. I mean, we have a cover here, so I think if we just cover it, it'll be fine. And plus, there's a lot of people here, so if there's an accident, I think we'll find out pretty quickly. Yeah, so I gotta use the restroom, and I'm gonna wash these taters. Oh, actually, we should just wash all of our ingredients all at once. So yeah, I have this lid thingy. Sure, there's some fire still, but I think it'll be fine. Okay. I'm also afraid one of these guys are gonna like report me to the people, so I don't know. That's what sucks about being alone. Oh, Atsui. Okay, you know what? I'll just leave like that. If somebody has an issue with it, fuck off. But yeah, I have some veggies and potatoes and stuff that I gotta wash. So. Wash it all at the same time. Okay, I will use the restroom first though. So I'm gonna BRB just a second. Yeah, I'll take you guys there, at least. Am I forgetting anything? But yeah, there's plenty of people here, so I think I'll be fine with leaving that burning. So, here, you guys can, other perspective, other POV. Okay.そう本当にゆっくりしてます。本当によかった。
今日はね、ソロさんサイトは、
はい、
トランさんだけな
僕
ので、
だけですよね。
今実はね、トランさんのテント見に行こうと思ったけど、また後で拝見します。
そうですね、ちょっとトイレ行ってきますので、
行ってきて。
はい、すみません、ありがとう。
トランさん日本語めっちゃうまいですね。
ありがとうございます。
どちらがですか、国は。
アメリカです。
アメリカ。
はい。
おお、かっこいい。そう
ありがとうございます。でも日本はもう8年間なんで。
でもめっちゃ上手ですね。8年で。
8年で、でもまあいろいろなんか大学とかで日本語も勉強しましたから。
すごいですね。さすがです。キャンプもベテランさんでしょう。
もう何回もそうですね、ソロで。
はい。どの辺、市川でしたっけ？
市川です。はい。
だとどの辺行ってるんですか？キャンプ場。
だったらあとなんかなんていうか湘南なんか
ある。
そうそうそう。
そこ近くだ。
そうですね。あと柏とか
近くだね。
はい。そう近く。なんか車ないんで。
で電車と？
そうですね。電車でここもバスで来たんで。はい。
ありがとうございます。
いやでもそれでもなんか体力とかまあ筋トレとかも必要なくなりますよね。
素晴らしい。後でね伺います。
はい、すみません。ありがとうございます。はい。いやなんか日本語上手。今日本語上手。I'll be right back, guys. Masuga, she seems very kawaii. You know, the staff. She's one of the people who run this place. So one of the managers. I don't know, but yeah, they're super duper friendly over here. Oh, are you? I am America.
Anthony?
Yeah. Okay. I don't know what to say.
I'm from?
I'm from America.
嘘でしょ
No,
アメリカンじ
no,
ゃ
I'm
なくてどこ
No, America. I mean,
No, アメリカンじゃなくてどこ アメリカンじゃなくてどこ
Oh, he's not believing me.
アメリカンどこじゃなくてどこ
Yeah, California. Yeah, say that.
カリフォルニア
Yeah.
嘘つけどこ
Oh, damn, he thinks I'm a liar.
え
Yeah, he thinks I'm a liar.
どこのアメリカ
Yeah, Hawaii.
Where you from?
Hawaii.
ハワイ
Yes.
絶対嘘でしょ
Well, I don't know what. Okay, let's go.
え
Okay, let's go.
ハワイじゃねえだろ
What is he so mad for?
Why do you want to believe me?
I don't know. I said the truth and then I said something else. And then. Okay. That is a roof. Thank you. How much would you guys buy my roof for? I gotta go to. Is it Toyosu or? Osaki Yuki. Which one? No, this one. Toyosu Yuki. There you go. Do you guys want to buy my roof? Yeah, my roof is free because it's on the house. Okay guys, I'm done peeing, but oh my god guys, look. They have a goat! Look over here. They have a... hi. Hey goat. God, you look silly. Hi. Oh, hi. Can I pet you? Ted and that. Oh, did you just... Hi. They have a goat. Yo. What's his name? Heicho. That's pretty funny. Heicho. Heicho means captain. Hey, captain. Captain Goat. Hi. Got a goatee. I would assume so. Do they have food I can give you? Hey, my God, you're so cool. You're the goat. You're actually the goat. Holy shit. They have a goat. This is the best campgrounds ever. Who needs cats when you have a goat? Oh, sorry. Oh my God. Yo, peace, dude. Oh, sorry. Don't spit at me, I swear. Now look over here. You guys are That is awesome, dude. Oh, while we're at it, let's go buy some whatchamacallit? Beer. So 食べますんで、その食べながらビール飲みましょうかなと。まあ、みんなに聞いた。皆さん、やっぱキャンプでいい。
Oh
だけど、
はい。
せっかくだから今ね、
はい。
これね、これで、うち300円でね、これ売ってるんだけど、これを
あ
どっか貼って、これお得だから、で、本当は貼るんだけど、貼らないで差し上げてるから、
あ。はい。
どっか貼ってください。
わかりました。
記念に
はい。
じゃあこれがね、850円ね。
はい。お願いします。
なんか大丈夫？いや、お肉とかもあるけど。
あ、お肉はもう持ってきたんで。
ハンバーグね、バッチリね。
そうですね。
バッチリね。
あと、お茶はないんですかね。お茶はない。
お水しかない。
お水か。
お茶が良かったからごめんね。お水
いいんです。
お水しかない
そしたら。
あれはね、うちのオーナーさんのお友達でマスターゴルフさんっていう方がいらっしゃって飾らせていただいてるんです。そうなんですよ。ゴルフやられるんですか？まあ、なんかめっちゃそんな感じする。そんな感じする。
ここに下見に主人と来させていただいて、
ありがとうございます。
初めて来たんです。やっぱりすごい
よかった。
綺麗でよかったです。
ありがとうございます。じゃあこれがね。
これは8時まででしたっけ？
そう。今日は土曜日だからもっといるかもしれない。ゆっくり見に来てまたね。足りなかったらね。
なんかまた考えます。
ぜひぜひね。
明日の朝とかもコーヒーも飲みましょうかな。
みんなね、朝これコーヒー飲むって言ってた。みんな言ってた。
そうですね。
朝やっぱりアイスコーヒー飲みたい。みんな言ってた。じゃあこれが
1350あるんじゃあ500。
じゃあ500円。オッケー。じゃあもらってちょっとレジ売っちゃいます
はい、お願
ね
いし。ます
ありがとうございます。栓抜きはありますか？
栓抜きはないです。
ないです。今抜いていきますか？
あー、
ちょっと待ってね。
じゃあちょっと後でもそれでもちょっとなんとなくしますわ。
え？
なんか使います。
大丈夫？
はい、大丈夫です。
500円。
なんとかします。はい。
ありがとうね。あとでね、ちょっと見に行こうと思って。
あ、いいですよ。はい。
あ、見に行くね。
はい
はい、ありがとうございます。ごゆっくりどうぞ。
はい、ありがとうございます。
シールも記念にどっか貼ってね。はい、ありがとうございます。
Oh yeah, Kim Jong Un. Hello. 안녕하세요. 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 안녕하세요.
Would you like to come to North Korea?
Yes, of course.
Okay, good. Pack your bags tonight.
Yes, pack my.
Okay.
We will go to
One-way
the.
ticket.
Yes, one-way ticket. I know.
ticket.
I'm not leaving North Korea.
That's right. That's
Oh
right.
no. Oh, okay. Woo.
Your hair looks good. Don't worry.
Oh, thank you. Your hair looks great.
Of course, I'm the supreme leader.
Yeah, you're supreme leader. For the supreme leader.
Exactly.
Yes. Sorry guys, it's been jumping between two different routers. So yeah, that's why it's like that. Alright, we're gonna wash the... Dude, they're too friendly here. I don't like it, I'm kidding. No, I love it. They're too friendly. But yeah, unfortunately you guys couldn't hear much of the conversations, I guess, but I don't think it really matters.
はい、野菜ちょっと洗いますね。
ゆっくり洗って。
はい、すみません、ありがとうございます。はい。They're too friendly. I don't like it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, hello. Okay. They literally just walked in front of me. Okay. また一人落ちるまた好きに刺さる誰もが目をつばなく君は完璧で極不の愛のならない一番星の運が変わりそうの笑顔で愛してるで誰も彼も乗り越えしていくその瞳がその言葉が嘘これは完全な愛はいはいあの子はどこ
こうするめっちゃこうさせた上でここでまだまだ足に上げるでパーン見えるようにねみんなね
みんなに見えるようにね
はい
行くよレッツゴー
OK oh yeah OK ready
Okay, welcome back. I'm telling you, I don't know how much of what I was saying got to you guys, but yeah, they're too friendly here. But she was explaining to me earlier in the store that they have 3 different types of beers. So they have IPA. They had golden ale, and they had stout. And because I'm a stout guy now, I'm not an IPA guy anymore. I'm a stout guy now. Let me a Guinness because of the herb. I went for the stout. 850 yen though, a little pricey. But honestly, actually, that's how much a pint of Guinness is over in the hub anyways. At least, yeah, around. Then again, this is not a pint. This Pippin is a pint. They come in pints. I'm getting one.
You drink half. No, let's get up here for 100 and you do it. What? I told you it's hard. I told you it's difficult, man. Look, it's even harder when you're fucking tipsy, dude. Hi, Jada. Okay, no. The control is really difficult. It all goes at the same time because of the length of the fucking... It's just slow. See? Like, it goes really fast. Gentle, slow, yeah. Is it cool if I get a photo? Just real quickly. Holy crap! I didn't realize you were here. All right. All right. Thank you so much. You want to say? Yeah. You want to say hi to chat? What's up, chat? What's up, guys? All right. All right. Have a good time. Have a good night. Yeah.
I don't really know him, but
What?
feels like I have.
What do you want? Do you want to step on me? Like.
Welcome back. You know, I really don't think it's the connections problem. I'm pretty positive it's the app that's causing these issues. Yeah, I apologize for the unstable like stream and everything, but like I said, man, like I'm pretty sure it's the fault of the app. This is what iRoll Pro needs to go. iRoll Pro needs to go. We need a new Android app pronto. Anyways, all right, we're gonna start. Well, I don't think I have to start cooking quite yet, but got the stuff that we need. Does that look? No, never mind. Does that look good? It's kind of at an awkward spot. Sorry. Yeah. Might be blocking you. Oh, there you go. Much better. How much can you see? It's quite crooked. Can't really do much about that, though. Let me see. Perhaps. This is what happens when you don't have a fucking selfie stick. Or when you break one right when you start the stream. These guys are playing a board game and I'm pretty jealous. Oh my goodness, this is the worst. There's a huge spider walking over there too. Or crawling. I feel like I'm in Australia. You can't see shit. Professional streamer, by the way. I really am not, but oh my god. I'm supposed to be one with experience. good? Question mark? Oh, what if I do this? How's that look? Not bad. Not bad. I need to put it up a little bit more. If I could. It could go a little bit more, but I'm not gonna risk it. Okay. Should we start eating or cooking? Well, let's bring the fire back up. I forgot that I'm filming. I don't think I have to hide. I think I'll be fine with it, honestly, as long as I'm not showing anybody else. She's so excited.はーい。全然どうぞ。
今日はソロさんのサイト貸し切りなのでね。
そうですね。よかったです。
可愛いですね。黄色で登山やるんですか？
いや、普通にキャンプ場で使って、なんかソロ用なんで。
すごく綺麗な色だから、よくほら登山の方ってオレンジとかグリーンとか
なるほど。
多いから。
ちょっと見つかりやすいというか。
そうそうそう。だからね、
そう
トランさんもね、あれ登山やるのかなと思った。あれ
いや、全然ですね。
でもすごく緑の中で黄色映えますね。
確かにそうですね。
ねえ。
はい。
かわいい。あ、
はい、
その焚き火台もかわいい。
はい。
折りたたみ。
そう、まあ、グリル
もう使えるんで、このまま、はい。
何でもできるね。
そうですよ。
素晴らしい。
はい
あ、今日はこれで来てくださったんだね。
はい。
これで引っ張ってね。
それで、だから車ないんで。
いやいやいや、電車の方も多いですよ。
そう、でも全然お得ですからね、これで。
素晴らしい。
やっぱり、ソロってなんか軽量とかが大事ですから。
確かにおっしゃる通り。電車だとなるべくね。
そうですね。
お上手ですね。荷物少ないもん。
はい。
素晴らしい。いろいろお持ちだしね。さすがベテランさんはね、素晴らしい。
ありがとうございます。
これでね、これでね。すごいね。あら。可愛いテントありがとうございます。
いや、全然。
ゆっくりやってくださいね。
ありがとうございます。すみません。ありがとうございます。
はい、失礼します。
They're too friendly. I don't like it. They're too friendly. What am I supposed to do now? Alright. First things first, potatoes. Only we got some good taters. You know, potatoes. Boil them, maybe. Stick them in stew. The reason why I work with the potatoes first is because I like to bake them. Or at least in this case, grill them. And they take the longest, so yeah, but these taters are actually pretty small. Oh, I didn't bring any butter. Oh. So, it'll probably not take that long. I'd say probably like 30 minutes is even good enough. Maybe not. Say 45. Ooh, just sprinkle. Now I'll do it after. Because I have salt and pepper. You can do it after, while we're eating. Let's get this fire up more. I don't want a weak fire when we're putting in like cold potatoes in there. It'll bring down the temp. So yeah, we'll put the potatoes in there while it's hot. Put in 3. These are pretty small potatoes, though. She was asking everybody like, what is everybody making? You know, like, what are we making for food? And I was like, I'm making taters. And she's like, no, I mean, I'm making burgers. And she's like, apparently, yeah, people are making all kinds of things. So we have, people are doing yakiniku, which is the easiest, right? You just get expensive meat, throw it on there, grill it, you know. I do it a lot, so yeah, because it's the easiest. But, some people are doing yakiniku, some people are doing, what do you call it? Paella. Apparently paella is really popular as a camping food. Some Spanish food. What's making that noise? Sounds like the goat memes. The screaming goat. Maybe it is the goat over there doing those screams. Perhaps. All of a sudden it's just... She keeps calling me a veteran camper and I'm like, stop. I mean, at this point, yeah, I mean, we got a pretty good setup now, so we got this thingy, we got the tent. We have 2 tents actually. I have another tent. But I'm using that tent whenever we're doing collaborations because it's a bigger tent. So, you know, fit more people in. And also, like, if we get girls and stuff, then we can have separate tents, you know, so yeah. Of course, the girls get the bigger tents. We can get this light here. Not that strong, but whatever. Oof. I'm getting excited for the taters. Getting pretty hungry now. So, one other thing we gotta set up before we get started. I mean, a few other things. We gotta slice up the veggies. Also, here's my schmeat. Here's the meat I brought. So I'm gonna have to, yeah, put it all in like a ball, turn it into a patty, let it sit, season it, all that good shit. Yep, still pretty good. Despite not having a fridge, I have ice packs in an insulated bag, so that's the best I can really do. But it's working fine. So just in case I'm still hungry, salt and pepper. I'm gonna season the patty. This. It's quite a lot, but I have 2 of these packs, so yeah. Okay, I already sanitized my hands, so how am I going to sanitize it again? Wet. It's like your mom. Should get a plate for this. Or it's gonna be a really big patty. But like gourmet burgers and stuff, they tend to be really big, so probably have it like medium rare and stuff, so yeah. Ads crazy. Oh, yeah. You came right when there is an ad playing. Just give it a second. show you guys in a bit when the ads are done. The patty. Just a few more seconds. Alright. So here's the patty. I don't know if you can see it very well. Here's the patty I made by myself. I just bought, yeah, ground beef, 100% ground beef. Just put in it, seasoned it just now, and you just shape it. Just making your own patty is just super duper easy. I highly recommend it. So yeah, and we just let it rest so like it maintains its shape, so it doesn't like break apart, you know. You know, it's ground meat, so it can disintegrate. So it's really important to kind of like firmly, you know, get that shape done. Good sizzle, but is it oiled on the flame? Oil? It's not oiled. It's the sap that's sizzling. And also, I'm baking some potatoes right now. I put some potatoes directly in the fire here, so they'll probably be done in like 40 minutes or so. I'm sanitizing my hands. Now I'll use wet wipes. I did bring a pan and oil, but I don't really have a reason to use it because I'm just gonna put the stuff directly on the grill. So yeah. Alright, what else do we gotta prepare? I gotta prepare the veggies, so I gotta slice them up. So, can I show you guys? No, now that I don't have a selfie stick anymore, because it broke. It's gonna be a little difficult to show. Table. And you guys can't see, but just imagine me chopping up veggies. Well, it's more like slicing, but yeah. But we got our own onion. We got the tomato. We just washed it too earlier. Right here. And lettuce, which we can just tear by hand, so yeah. It's my birthday today. What? Fuck yeah. What are you gonna do? Happy almost birthday. What you gonna do? What you gonna do with all that junk? All that junk inside your trunk? I'm gonna get you drunk. And my knife is my axe. I'm kidding. Where's my knife? Absolutely nothing. You can do a little something, like go out to eat, even by yourself. Go to Denny's, get a free Grand Slam, something. What do you get for free over at Denny's? It's a Grand Slam, right? No man, Sandaru. In Australia, my bad. I mean, what could you? I don't know if there's. I've never been to Australia, so I've never thought. Does Australia have Denny's? I know you guys have Hungry Jacks. You're hungry, then you came at a perfect time because I'm cooking up my dinner. Came at a perfect time. Some biodegradable onion skin, so I'm just gonna throw it down there. Hello, so hungry, I'm dead. Shut the fuck up. Look at you. Sandal, I saw that they opened up Torikizoku in Vietnam, in I believe it's Saigon or Hanoi, I forgot. It's either one. They opened up Torikizoku. I wonder how it is over there. I wonder if it's cheaper or it's probably the same price because people love to pay a premium for Japanese stuff, you know, so. Since you guys gave me the idea, I can grill these onions. It's pretty difficult with a small ass knife. Oh, that worked out. That's fine. Now tomatoes. Tomato. I think you'd enjoy Australia. Did you see me complaining about the spiders here? Are you sure about that? I know, like, Australians are pretty sick of people complaining about the nature over in Australia, and that's why us Americans and stuff, we always say, oh, I don't want to go to Australia because it's too dangerous and with all the animals and stuff. Now, we have pretty dangerous animals in America too, obviously. Like there's bears, coyotes, you know, crocodiles, some spiders too, of course. Black widow is very common in California, for example. The brown recluse is ridiculous. But it's just the ones in Australia are just worse. You know, ever since I saw a video about the funnel web spider, I was like, I want to be nowhere near that landmass ever. Which is a joke. I would love to visit Australia if money wasn't an issue, right? I would love to go to Australia. Absolutely would love to go to Australia. Got friends there, got content there, got food there, you know. I would love to visit Roy. If only you guys were watching me when Ocean Road Coffee was still around. I mean, of course, some of you guys were still around. were around at that time, but there's once upon a time near where I live, there was an Australian cafe. Australian themed cafe owned by an Australian named Roy. And he made some of the best food because he used to work in fine dining. He always made the best food. And of course he did Melbourne style like coffee. So you had the flat whites, you know, the Magics. You got the long blacks, my favorite. I love it long and black. Yeah. Can they stop talking about me? They know I speak Japanese at this point. And these guys keep talking about what they would do if they were in my shoes as a streamer. They keep imagining what they would be like if they were a streamer. It's like, I would do this. I was like, maybe I should start being a streamer. And it's like they act like I can't hear them. Or like I don't speak Japanese. It's either one. But for some reason, people think that streamers are deaf. Long black is just a better Americano. No, it's not. It's the same thing. You just pour it in different orders. You know, I forgot which one goes first for either one, but long black is like you pour it in the hot water first and then the coffee. And then like Americano is the other way around. It's not the fucking same. I mean, it's pretty much the same. Maybe you use different roasts and stuff. In which case, like that you know, it's debatable. But then like what makes an Americano is like the order of how you add the stuff. Versus a long black, it's the same thing. It's just you flip the order and you act like it's better. It just really depends on the roast in the end. In which case, that's not what makes typically an Americano versus and as well as a long black. You can have different kinds of roasts to make either one. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations on the Golden Week. I mean, it's not really something to congratulate, but yeah, I mean, we made it this far, so. Now, can we not work for a week and drink whiskey? I would like some whiskey, but they're not selling whiskey, and I didn't bring any. I mean, technically, I could go to the Lawson. That's like 10 minutes walk. So, yeah. What's going on, Volky? 3 vets. I'm gonna start speaking Japanese and freak them out. No, I was when the staff lady came. So we were talking as I was on my way to the restroom, right? But then while we were talking, she was like, "Oh, I would like to see your tent and like see what it looks like and stuff." I was like, "Yeah, sure, no problem." You know. So after I peed, bought some beer, I came back here, and then yeah, and she stopped by and she's like, "Oh, your tent's so cute." You know, it's like it's so yellow, and I'm like, "Yeah, you know." Yeah, I was speaking Japanese at that time, and they must have definitely heard because we spoke very loudly, right? I mean, you guys heard the staff person how loud she speaks, right? I was matching the energy in a way. So yeah. Long black is a double shot, and Americano is a single espresso. I mean, you can have an Americano with an extra shot. In American like coffee places, you can always like add an extra shot to anything. So and there's always an espresso. But still, long black better. I don't know you what mean. Okay. Okay. I mean, look, man. I of course I love Australian coffee. I mean, you can thank Roy for that. You can follow his Instagram still. Although, like, of course, he's not going to show up on the stream anytime soon. I'm hoping he will open up again. Because he still has his daughter here in Japan. It's just, the reason why he had to close down his cafe is because he had to pay for the alimony. He got divorced. So, he got divorced with a child. So he has to pay for alimony, and like in order for him to, you know, make enough money for that, he had to go back to Australia because you're gonna make more money in Australia. Even if you're running a successful cafe here in Japan, you're not gonna make as much money personally, you know. So yeah, so that's why he went back to Australia to make more money. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Like knowing his situation and everything makes perfect sense. And I completely get it, and I support him. It's just, man, that was the one place I could get good coffee and good food, man, in my neighborhood. You know, it's content too. It's my content. He brought his content with. He brought my content with him. It's a shame. It's like 70k yen return from Tokyo to Sydney. Well, he's obviously based in Melbourne, so the coffee center, coffee culture, the California of Australia, as you would say. Okay, I think we can start now with the cooking. We gotta get everything ready though. Can you guys see me very well? How's the lighting? Let me check myself. Ah, I like it. It's kind of chill. A little dark still though, but kind of chill. If the lighting was here and it was over there instead. You know what I can do? Do this. I'm gonna have to redo this. Fuck. California has good weather. What do you mean? Fair enough. But culture-wise, you know, it's where all the Vietnamese people are. So, as a Vietnamese guy, that's my standard. Alright, let's double check. There we go. Now that's what I'm talking about. In which case, I probably don't need this light. At least not right now. Sydney and Melbourne are basically identical. Well, I've never been, so I can't really say for myself, but I don't know. I feel like Melbourne people are very proud of their Melbourne culture. Melbourne. Over at Queensland. I know that was British because Queen, the British Queen. Let's try it, mate. Sydney just has a couple more attractions and therefore is a little bit more expensive. I'd rather go to Melbourne though. For like the culture really, like the coffee culture and whatnot. Let me be closer. So I'm gonna move the table because I'm kind of done with chopping things. Yeah. And this grill, we gotta wait for the grill to heat up as well. Like this grill part. A grill is a grill. This is surely so. And fries will be fries in a way. But this grill is not a home. This is not the stove I know. I'll take it all the way if you come back to stay. Melbournians and Sydney siders both hate their city. Sydney siders just hate their city a little more. Yeah, but here's the thing. That's true everywhere. But that's typically when you're like in that said city. So you're comparing it to your own city. But then all the Australians I have met I met outside of Australia, because I've never been to Australia. You know, so then like typically when people talk about their own culture in a foreign land or something, they're much more proud of it, right? They like to show off and stuff. It's a very common thing, right? Unless you're like really in the countryside, in which case like you have not much to be proud of. Ow! That was hot. No shit. And if you don't, you know, both Sydney and Melbourne use basically the same coffee beans, and there are coffee shops every 10 steps. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the coffee is the same, but it's more of a culture, because like, for example, in like Roy, right? His cafe was literally called Ocean Road Coffee because it was based off of the Ocean Road in Melbourne. That's known for like the coffee culture. You know what I mean? And I'm saying a lot of this out of my ass because I've never been. Right, but I'm just saying, like, you know, they're quite proud of the culture, but I'm sure the coffee's the same. If you don't want coffee, the shop next door is always bubble tea. Well, that's why I'm saying the California of Australia in a way. Boba, Asians, Vietnamese food, coffee. Culture. I don't live in either Sydney or Melbourne though. And you don't like either city. But I feel like then that's different. Then that's also different because then it's a rivalry thing. So you're not gonna say good things about other cities in your own country. Like, okay, so when I'm in a foreign land, right, I'll always say good things about my own where I'm from, and definitely compare it to other cities in like America or even California and stuff, right? And I always have like a rivalry thing. But let's say when I'm back home at San Jose, of course I'm gonna complain about like, you know, things that we're missing or things that we could be doing better and all that stuff, right? About my own city. But that's because I'm in my own city. You know what I'm saying? But then when other cities like are put into the picture, then it's a big 180. You know what I mean? It really depends on like the environment. I feel it's a very common thing. Like I said, you understand my point? Yeah. You don't live in a city. But once again, it's another like very common pattern, especially like if you're a countryside boy, you're gonna complain about the city boys. You know what I mean? Or like you're not gonna say that many good things about the cities. Typically, it's all the same patterns. I'm saying. Australia's a good place, but I find the people who are outside Australia are rich enough to enjoy it. I don't know if all the Australians that left that are in Japan especially are very rich though. Especially considering how cheap in comparison it would be to be here instead of Australia. But if you're an Australian working and your income is Japanese yen, and that's a different story, you know. But I know Australians that come here with Australian dollars, or your income is in Australian dollars, so yeah. But that doesn't necessarily mean they're rich compared to other Australians. Does that make any sense? Cheap Aussies go to Bali. I mean, if they're weeb enough, and I know a lot of Australians are weeb enough, then they go to Japan. So, all right, should we start grilling the burger? Like right on that fire. Where's my tongs? I just gotta make sure everything's ready. It's all a time thing, you know what I'm saying? Okay, crikey. What's going on, numbers? they unfortunately are. There are so many weaves. I mean, there's a lot of weaves everywhere, but I feel like weaves are quite concentrated in certain parts of the world, right? So like in America, it's definitely California, West Coast. I don't know if Hawaii counts because there's just a lot of Japanese people in Hawaii, period, right? So it's not much of like a weeaboo thing, more so like an ethnic thing. But yeah, California definitely #1 weeaboo ratio, I would say, in the country. But in like other parts of the world, of course, there's so many weebs in Latin America for sure, right? With Dragon Ball being a thing, right? So anime being a big thing about it, and of course, like there's also like diaspora of Japanese people over in like Brazil, Peru, stuff like that. Where else? There are a growing amount of weebs from the Middle East nowadays. I've noticed. So I usually I get a good idea coming from my female streamer friends' streams. When I look at their chat, they tend to come from the same places in the world. So they tend to come from Latin America. Not a lot from Europe, surprisingly enough. Not a lot from Europe. Right? Not a lot from Europe. They mainly come from the Middle East, Latin America, South Asia. So India, Pakistan, Sri Lanka. Okay, maybe not a lot of Sri Lanka, but definitely Pakistan and India. There's so many. So many. I mean, there's a lot of people, period. So, yeah. And then the Southeast Asia is humongous. And Taiwan. Taiwan's probably #1. Taiwan #1 in terms of like the weeaboo ratio. I've never seen a population be such a simp for Japan as much as I've seen Taiwanese people do that. It's insane. The Oilers in my friends' streams, they're typically Taiwanese. Mai, for example. Oh my god, I was watching Mai. Oh my god, Mai is getting really feisty with her outfits lately. Very happy. But oh my god, her main Oilers are all Taiwanese, dude. They're all Taiwanese. Runa's Oilers are Taiwanese. You know, the semiconductor money, dude. We're in a campsite. Aussies in their gelled up plastic yellow wigs to be their favorite character. Sorry, the fire is actually really bright, so I'm getting kind of blinded. It says countries with a growing economy are, in outdated terms, a second world nation because they are rich enough to view free-to-air TV but don't have access to Netflix due to blocks or costs. I don't know. It could be pretty geopolitical too, right? Because Taiwan, like, sucking Japan's dick really hard because anti-China, all that stuff, right? And it's just like random culture. But I feel like I've noticed it's coming a lot from conservative places, right? And like Japan, so because of like Japan's soft power and whatnot, Japan is considered, quote unquote, like a successful conservative nation, which I disagree with because the economy is failing, so it's not that successful, is it? Sure, it was successful in the 80s and stuff, and the economy grew because America pumped a fuck ton of money into the auto industry here, so yeah, in the electronics industry. So I mean, that's why it is so like, but then people are assuming it's because of the conservative way of things here is like what made Japan like the most amazing country that it is. So I feel like conservatism is a huge part of it. It's a humongous part of it, right? And that's why we're seeing places that are quite very conservative to this day, right? Like Latin America, like I said, very traditional. The Middle East, very much so, right? And South Asia, very much so. And Taiwan, like I'm saying, is very cultural and political reasons. And you will see the very exact same thing. Like you see it in like my friends' chats very often. This one line that always irks me and is always disgusting to me when they say, "Oh, I love Japanese women because, you know, like they're not tainted by the West. They're not tainted by like American women. They're not tainted like American women." It's just like, you know. And what they mean is like they love that Japan still like women, you know, takes care of like the man, like very patriarchal kind of thing. Like the way that Japan is still very much like that, and like women are not as independent. Like they love that part of Japan, and that's why they're watching Japanese streamers, or Japanese female streamers. That's a humongous part. Traditionalist, 100%. My super hot, bro. You know, dude, if I'm gonna fucking simp for anybody, dog, on my own stream, it'll be my. Like you cannot walk away from that. She's so hot. I tend to not want to say this, like, because you know they're my friends, so it kind of feels weird. But damn, she's fine. And like her outfits have been getting pretty interesting, you know, lately. You know what I'm saying? And then when she's out traveling, she's doing like the pool and hot tub streams. Oh my god, come on, dude. Like if I'm simping for anybody, it's my. Like you can't walk away from that. You can't blame me for that either. I mean, look at her, dude. She's so fine. God damn, I can't believe she's my friend. It's weird. Can't believe I met her and, you know, like friends and stuff. You know, that's why we can never collab, because her simps are gonna kill me. They're gonna assassinate me. They're gonna, you know, like it's not gonna work out very well. That's why it's really hard to like, you know, set any like collabs or anything up with Mai. That's why we were able to do it with Suka's Blood, and Pigu, and me. Right, when it's like 3, like me, Mai, Pigu, me, Mai, Suka. It's fine like that, because like, oh yeah, there's these streamers that are visiting. We're friends, so we're all around together, right? To like, you know, just do some fun stuff. But it's like one guy, one girl. You're dead. You're absolutely dead. You're done for. What's going on, Arbiter? How's the Covenant? He got that liberal woke mind virus that ruining women. Good thing Japan is not tainted by the West. Yeah, very traditionalist like ideals, and it's that connection between that and the fact like in Asian girls always have like the fetish towards them, right? Is connecting that Asian woman fetishizing, as well as the supposed like success of Japan, right? Because of like how strong Japanese soft power is right now, especially, right? Where like Japan's living in 2050, Japan like is generating electricity with their footsteps. You know, like people still think that robotics is like advanced here, which is not true. You know, like go over to MIT, right, and see what they got going over there. Like Japan's going nowhere with AI. Okay, Japan's going nowhere with AI. So, you know, like Japan's not advanced. Japan's quite far back in terms of technology even. So, yeah. And the argument people tend to use is like toilets, like how technologically advanced toilets is. Look, it's not that technologically advanced to spray water or warm a seat. In fact, all of those are in a car, except, you know, squirting water is for your windshield, but you can have heated seats. You know what I'm saying? It's like, this is not technologically this is not advanced technology. It's just technology that we're just not implementing in other parts of the country as much. And that has to do with branding, marketing, and like, you know, get a company to do that and stuff, you know. You know, you can buy your own toilet seat too and set it up in your own. In fact, there are parts of San Francisco I'm hearing that are using, you know, washlets now. It's what they're called, by the way. People say Japanese toilets, they're washlets. Also, by the way, you can find these in China, Taiwan, South Korea, Vietnam even as well, by the way. Singapore as well. Like, sure, they're not as, you know, common compared to Japan, sure. But it's not like it's because, like, oh yeah, Japan just has advanced technologies. Like, that's not true. Logistics. There's a lot of reasons. All right, burger time. That sizzle. It's my tongs. Let's see if we can get them grill marks. I can't see anything anymore. Place, ew. Place Japan. Batches. Hey one, what's going on? Marry Asian women, bro. Like Japanese, Vietnamese, Filipino, they will take care of you, bro. Who's to say a white woman doesn't take care of you? The fuck? Dude, I had a Japanese girlfriend. Okay? She did not take care of me. Okay? I was the one cooking. I cooked, I cleaned, I did my own laundry. She didn't do shit for me, okay? I don't want to hear it. This is hands-on experience. And it was pretty hands-on, you know what I'm saying? They're killing you over the covenant. But the toilet spray that water in just the right angles and power to get shit done. Well, yeah, I mean, like, it's the company, what is it? It's Toto, Panasonic, right? That's like the front of line for like that stuff. I mean, yeah, because they well, here's the thing, because in Japan, most of the population pretty much have the same physique, right? So it's easier size-wise, right, to get the right spot, because they're going to be generally at the same spot. But in America, I mean, I'm also very proud of it. In the US, we have all kinds of people, right? And I'm not just talking about like fat versus skinny. I'm talking, you know, like, we got BBLs, you know? We got BBLs, you know, we got skinny people. I'm pretty skinny, right? We got all the people. We have Japanese people, we have Filipinos, Vietnamese people, right? We have different, you know, shades of white, right? So it's like, it would be much more difficult to get like the right spot, because in a way you can't really cater to all these kinds of people very perfectly, you know what I'm saying? I think the toilets one is that Tokyo National Uni made one that could detect cancer up to like 40% of the time. But why does it have to be? Oh yeah, of course it has to be a toilet, because they check your shit, your poop. No, but here's the thing: the poop checking thing, that's the technology that didn't have anything to do with toilets. They just installed it into a toilet. You know what I mean? Doctors and researchers did that always. They just, you know, that's why when you get a health checkup, they check your shit, your poop. At least here in Japan they do. Like, they check your stool and stuff, right? But it's just like, yeah, it's just like that technology has always been there. It's just they installed it into a toilet, which is pretty cool. But that's not normal either, so. The more you poop, the more accurate. I mean, you know, it's good to have plenty of test samples, you know. Okay, my bad. No worries. Like, here's the thing. Many people think that way, right? It's like, oh yeah, these Asian women, they're gonna take care of you. And stuff. It's like, the fuck? Where'd you get that from? You know, it's just like, is their personality gonna be like that? And also, in the end, it's just like, are you gonna agree that they're gonna be a housewife? There's house husbands nowadays, you know? But it's like, are we gonna establish the fact that you're gonna be a housewife? You know what I mean? Now that's, you know, it really depends, and I don't think it really. It does matter culture sometimes, because there's a lot more traditional. Like, well, it's very common for you to be very traditional. Because here's the thing: it's the same in the U.S. If you go to the countryside, there's much more of a chance that you're gonna have like that kind of like a housewife, bread making husband, right? The breadwinner husband, like kind of like scenario, like the traditional gender roles and stuff. You can have that in the U.S. too. It's very, very common. You know what I'm saying? Even in California, I have friends that are doing that right now. Oh, this looks amazing. That looks amazing. Oh my god. Check that out. Now that's a fucking patty, dude. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. Yeah, it looks amazing. It smells amazing. This was the best idea ever. Oh, America. We got some cheese in there too, so we're gonna put some cheese on there in just a bit. Just give me a second. My selfie stick broke. Oh yeah, can you tell me what selfie stick does Milky have? You can tell me on my Discord or whatever. I spoke to a mechanical engineer a few months ago. He told me that inventions are new things. They just combine things that already exist and tweak it to work. I mean, that's always the case, you know? There's just like, I don't know, like, I feel inventions in a way are just like innovations with what we already have. I mean, you can't like reinvent the wheel, of course, right? Hey, first chatter, what's going on? What's going on, Cloaked Man? Oh, are you behind me? Welcome, welcome. Sorry to interrupt, but are you in the woods right now? Yes. This is a campsite, though, so there's other people and stuff. But we're not, like, away from civilization or whatever, so yeah. But we're in nature. There's a lot of spiders here. But since we have fire, we should be fine. For me, I enjoy washing. I do not enjoy washing clothes. I love cooking. See, so that would be another thing. Like, if I were to marry somebody, it would be really nice if I do all the cooking because I love cooking. But if they could just wash the dishes, please. I'll do the cooking. You wash the dishes. And if I can have, like, an agreement like that, oh my god. Like, I'm with you forever. You know what I'm saying? I am not going to finish that burger. You underestimate my power as an American. You don't have no idea what it is? That's a shame. Okay, so we're gonna assemble the patty or the burger in just a bit. Hopefully I don't forget like SpongeBob. Oh, I forgot the pickle. I did not forget the pickles. It's just I didn't want to bring an entire jar. You know? It's like I can't bring like one pickle. I mean, I guess I could, but like I don't think that would work out very well. Buns right there. I think these potatoes are done. I'm gonna move this grill just a little bit. I don't want to drop the... If I drop the fucking patty, I'm gonna cry. Okay. I do need to get these potatoes out of the fire because I think they're done now. They're pretty small potatoes, so gotta be careful. I mean, it'll take a lot to burn these, but we also gotta let them cool down, or else I'm gonna have to get a 3rd degree burn on my fucking tongue. I'm gonna clean this as well. It took you over an hour to finish 4 chicken wings. What do you mean? Yeah, okay, look, I was not hungry that time, okay? I'm pretty hungry now, so... Stay single and there's no need for any agreement with anyone? Yeah, but I would like somebody to at least wash my dishes. What am I supposed to do? Do it myself? No. I gotta offload, you know, my housework to my wife. Just look, there are people that love cleaning. There are people out there that love cleaning. I am absolutely not that person. So if you know, that's what a soulmate is all about. Like, I do the stuff that you don't like to do. You do the stuff that I absolutely fucking hate doing. It's perfect. They don't have bagged single pickles like America. And that's why America is a true land of the free. The home of the brave. Back where I come from, we have pickles that are packaged 1 by 1. That way I have the freedom of bringing a pickle and not have to deal with an entire jar. Big Papa pickle. Alright, I'm gonna toast the buns now. I think the patty's good. So we're gonna put this... Let me see the other side. That is fucking phenomenal. If I drop this, I'm gonna cry. Oh my god, it's perfect. It's literally perfect. Oh my goodness. Let it rest. Oh my god, why am I so good at this? I forgot to put the cheese on top. Okay, I'll put the patty back. I forgot to put the cheese while it's on the grill. I'll put 2 slices because it's a big patty. Where are they? Some Kraft cheddar cheese, by the way. Yes, Kraft the brand is here. You like hanging clothes out and washing them? Yeah, see, like, you would be a great soulmate. I fucking hate doing that. Like, sure, I'm down to, like, press the button on the laundry machine and put in the detergent. Yeah, I'm down to do all that. But you're telling me that I gotta hang and dry and fold the clothes? Come on, man. You're asking a little much. Oh my god. Okay. Now, I'm
gonna assemble the shits now. So we do have ketchup. No pickles. This is the smallest bottle of ketchup I could find in the convenience store, in the 7-Eleven. This mustard. So, okay, first I'm gonna do ketchup mustard. There's a seal. Can we make it animal style? You can hear the frogs. Oh my god. That's how you know you're in the boonies. In Japan. Alright. I'll show you guys how I'm gonna assemble the Avengers. Alright. So the meat looks juicy. We'll find out, aren't we? Why do Americans say hold the X when ordering something? Like, why would I hold it if you're gonna eat it? No, it's literally the opposite. No, that's quite literally the opposite. So like you're holding it, that way you don't put it in the burger. So like if I say hold the pickles, this is like, okay, I'm gonna hold on to it and not put it. Does that make any sense? Yeah. So I mean, it makes perfect sense to me as an American, but okay. Yeah, I'm pretty well prepared because I'm a fucking gamer. Okay, what's next? What's supposed to be next? I'm putting the lettuce last because the lettuce always slips out. I didn't grill this. Let's grill it. Shouldn't take too long, right? Fuck. Okay, well, we're just gonna wait. Because if I hold it, I gotta put it down somewhere. I mean, I get, but like, I don't know. I still make. I mean, I grew up with the term, so it makes sense to me. Because hold is kind of like the opposite of place. You know what I'm saying? Well, no, the opposite of place is to pick up, which is in a way hold. So, yeah, I don't know. Just different perspectives, different cultures, I guess. How do you bring a whole damn tomato but not pickle slices? Well, how am I gonna bring the pickle slices? Because the tomato, it has its own natural skin. It has its own natural wrapper. You know what I'm saying? This thing was wrapped in plastic. I mean, I guess I could have brought my own like little. Imagine a whole ass plastic bag, and inside of it is like one sliced up pickle. And that's it. That's your whole. That's all you're holding in that one plastic bag. I mean, I guess, but it's just like it's gonna get everywhere because it's like yeah, it's the juices. It's gonna get everywhere. Bring a small Ziploc. I guess I could have done that, but yeah. Time, I guess. I don't know. No, I was literally thinking about it this morning because I have a jar of pickles. So I was like, I'm not bringing that whole fucking jar. Okay, not bad. Heinz has pickle ketchup. I'm not getting pickle ketchup. The fuck? Yeah, I'm getting pickles. I'm getting pickles. You know what I'm saying? Pickle ketchup. The fuck? Oh, this is gonna be so good. You got the pickle ketchup in your fridge? Well, to each their own, man. I ain't bringing it here. The fuck. And these are baked potatoes. I didn't bring any butter though.
but it's alright. I'm pretty satisfied with just salt and pepper. Let's go faster. I'm getting pretty hungry now. It's still 7:18, so pretty good. Oh yeah, the store earlier, it closes at 8. I don't think we really need anything else. I have water, I have my beer. Maybe I want one more drink or something. Nah. The beer's pretty expensive, so I don't. And I could always just go to the convenience store anyways.
Don't tell my mom.
Sakana! Chinanago!
That was a good try, man. That was a good try. Fucking Nampa, dude. She's like a half Japanese girl, but she's got back, you know what I mean? And I'm not trying to objectify her. I know she has dreams and ambitions and all that stuff. And I would love to talk about it, but god damn. You know what I mean? I can respect the fact that they're a human being, but I can also respect the fact that she got a gat.
And we're back. Okay, so like, we're actually using so they have Wi-Fi here, which is why this is the best campground ever. But here's the thing. This isn't the Wi-Fi's fault. I'm pretty sure it's the app. This is why iRoll Pro sucks, dude. Should I get an iPhone now? Should I bite the bullet? Use Moblin? Okay, I think this is pretty grilled enough. You guys think so? Basically clamping. I know, dude. But it's so much better than being stressed out about like not being able to stream at all. I don't know if I can fucking put any more. Maybe if I. Dude, this is gonna be so packed. Yeah, this is the best I can do. I don't think I can put any more on. I'll eat it as a snack later. You too. But yeah. And then, of course, the lettuce. Lettuce and cheese and bun in that order. Lettuce, yeah. It's a fuck ton as well. Okay. No! Okay, it's good. 5-second rule. Okay, I'm gonna put you guys down now. And I'm gonna eat this burger like a man. 5-second rule. Also, you guys need a charge anyways, so... Oh god. Is that good? Yeah. Now that is a fucking burger. That's what a burger looks like. Japan. Okay? Don't give me your fucking Moss Burger bullshit. Okay? This is a real burger. And I don't want to fucking hear it. Alright. Itadakis. And this, none of the hand paper wrap thingy so that you don't make a mess. type shit. No paper sleeve or anything. No stick going through the burger. Okay, no cutting it in half. This is how, and also the CEO of McDonald's. I can't wait to try out this new product. This is how you eat a burger. Fuck. Half of the bun fell out. It's alright. Thank God we didn't go BRB during that. If anybody could have clipped that. Hold on. Because I want to try out the potato as well. That was a really good burger, by the way. No shit, but... taters. Hot potato. Chopsticks. Also, we should probably get the fire back and running. I know I said I'm hungry and then like I took one bite. But it's just a lot of things I gotta consider right now. Ladies, did you see that? McDonald's CEO, did you see that? I'm not only just good at taking a bite, I'm also blind because I can't see. Where's it? Where is it? I need to blow because I'm good at blowing. Can't see shit. Alright, amnesia time.
Sir, could you find my trinket? I'm cold. Oh, mother. Do you think we'll make it through the winter?
Bruh, I still can't find it. Where is it? I probably dropped it somewhere. There it is. Yep. I'm good at blowing. Blowing charcoal over that burger? Yeah, it's the flavor. Sometimes people even pay extra for a charcoal burger.
chopsticks. Imagine eating burgers with chopsticks. Still a little. Should I open it with you guys? It's gonna be a little hard. So, oh, I do have gloves. If I... Okay. It's perfect. Oh, it's perfect. It's so perfect. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so soft. Salt, pepper. Unfortunately, no butter. Mother, should I chance some butter? Actually, I don't even need chopsticks. Itarakis. Thank you for following. Back to the burger. Everything's falling apart. How a real American eats a burger. Mm-hmm. It's still juicy. It could be juicier if you put in a higher fat to meat ratio in the ground meat in the patty. That's why sometimes making your own is the best. I'd say for a burger, 65-35 is probably the best ratio. Or 67-33. Here's that little extra. Oh, drink. You reminded me. So, the staff lady, she was asking me, "Oh, do you have a bottle opener?" And I was like, "No, but I'll figure it out." And she was like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "I'll figure it out." So, typically these Japanese campsites, they have like their own craft beer. It's probably from the same people that make it. But then they get some craft beer and they put their sticker on it, their logo. Like boom. It's ours. It's our own brand. So typically when I go to a new campsite, I buy their beer. This is a stout. Now, Narzik, how are you going to open it? Well, we've done this a few times on stream before. Let's first try with chopsticks. It might break already, though. But maybe chopsticks would work. Yep, it broke. So, the other option, water bottle. Oh no. That's what the Vietnamese do. KP. Một hai ba yo. That hits a fucking spot. Oh my goodness. Mm-hmm. 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 My lord. Why aren't y'all camping? This is why you season your patties, dude. The salt and pepper in the patty. I hate burger places. I hate burger places that do not season their patties. They're the absolute worst places. Like Moss Burger. Hey man. At least Burger King and McDonald's uses MSG, dude. And that's delish. You're welcome, thank you for the follow. Dude, I'm probably just gonna eat the whole tomato. Like, as is. Like, there's still tomato and onion in there. But it's just the ratio, because the patty is so big. Since the patty is so big, it's like the ratio is a little off, so I'm biting into like a little extra. Cheers, guys. Dude, the char from the burger just now. Oh my god. Like, I was biting into like a crusty. Oh my god, it's such a great word for it. A crusty part of the patty is phenomenal. The Maillard effect. If you know, you know. The Maillard effect. In Chinese, in Cantonese, they call it wok hei, right? That's why they always cook in high heat. Like, they have like jet engines as stoves, you know, and they have the wok, right? That's why they do that. Is to have that sear effect in everything that they make. right? Well, not everything, but just to have like that sear effect. It's like the reaction between like the iron from the wok or like the pan, whatever you're gonna use, the grill, the iron, like have that like, you know, create the sear onto like meat and oxidize it in the most beautiful way. It creates a crust, right? That's why every good steak should have a crust. That's why like the heat is so important, and also like the surface that you're cooking it on, right? That's why non-stick, the worst. Non-stick pans, the worst to have that effect. It's the absolute worst. You need the right surface, and the coating that they put on non-stick pans, the worst. Non-stick I would use for like eggs, and that's it. Like everything else, I have a stainless steel pan. I have my own wok. You know, yeah, I have a grill. You know, but that's why I was so not worried, but I had to. I made for sure. I had to be absolutely sure that it was going to be hot enough, right? I need that high heat so that we can get that crust effect. Because if not, then you're boiling the meat. And when you do that, then it's going to be gray. And gray meat is the worst. And you see that so much when Japanese people try to make steaks and stuff. It's like, it's nasty. Come on, man. You have some of the best meat in the world, and you have a carburetor from a jet engine. Leiden frost effect that helps a really hot wok. The Leiden frost effect is a little bit different. The Leiden frost effect is oh, I see what you mean. But yeah, I mean that makes sense. Because the Leiden frost effect, what it does is it creates an artificial kind of like coating. What it is like when you put something that has water in it, right? So like meat, vegetables, whatever. You know, when you put it in like on a surface that's hot enough, it'll make like a very, very, very thin surface, you know, artificially made from steam, right? So it's what do you call it? It's like a, yeah, like a coating made from steam, right? And it's very different from boiling, because boiling is like, how to say, boiling is more like bubbles, but this is like a complete so like when you cook or when you heat a wok like very, very hot enough, if you just put an egg, and you guys know how sticky eggs can be, right? In an iron wok, right? Even if it's like it doesn't have a non-stick coating, if you put an egg in an iron wok that's hot enough, it will slide right through. It will be sliding everywhere. You know what I mean? It will be as if it has a coating that's non-stick. But no, it's just using the science behind the Leiden frost effect. Yeah. See, I know ball. It depends on what you're like making, of course. So if you need something that needs that, then yeah. So when you're using woks to like stir fry stuff, or like especially stuff that's like, what do you call it? That requires like starch, like a slurry, a starch, like very starchy, like stir fries and stuff. Then yeah, very much because starch can be very sticky, and like you don't want vegetables and whatnot to and meat to stick to the bottom of anything. So yeah. boiling is convection rather than radiation. True. Yeah. Because when the heat is hot enough from the pan, then it's the pan that's still in the end cooking, the food, rather than the steam itself. The steam is just there. Now, if the pan is hotter than the steam, because that's how hot it has to be, right? It has to be hotter than steam. Then the steam itself is not cooking their food. It's the pan. I'm saying a lot of shit out of my ass, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I say shit out of my ass all the time, so itarakis. As a future engineer, I need to know how thermals work. Just don't make me do Navier-Stokes equations. I don't even know what that means. I'm not even going to pretend that I know what that means. But that was a burger of the century. Oh my goodness. I can still eat. Good thing we have potatoes. And if we're still really hungry later, like at night or something, well then again, if it's past 10, then yeah, but I have noodles in case like I still get hungry, so. You don't want to know? Gotcha. I mean, Narzek mentioning how good he was at math again. I'm an AP calculus genius. But I could have 100% been in STEM, and I would have done very well. If you guys don't know, like, in college I took, in university, in college, I went for a BA for Asian Studies, right, in Cal State, Los Angeles. And I do not regret it at all. But I could have 100% went to STEM. Like, not too many people's, like, no, not, I wouldn't say surprise. Many people's expectations and assumptions that, oh yeah, most people who don't go to STEM is because they're not good at it. It's just like, I wouldn't say that's true. It's just acting like STEM is like the best thing to do or whatever, but it's whatever. But so back in high school, I was like the best at calculus and stuff. More so calculus AB. BC I fucking hate. Like, I hated sigmas. I hated like when it got to like probability and stuff, I absolutely hate it, and patterns and all that shit. I hate it. Integrals, derivatives, perfectly fine. Love it. Love it. I love the concept. Like finding the volume of a cone that is like from a line that is, this algebraic equation, and then all this stuff. Like in the area under it, and then you put the area and apply it into the formula of how to find the volume of a cone. I mean, it's just, it makes so much sense. That blew my mind when I figured that out. Like, that blew my mind, because I was like, is this not making the most sense in the fucking universe? This makes so much sense. But for some reason, like, people around me is like, I don't really get it. It's like, how do you not get this? I didn't realize I was ADHD at the time. And an intern autistic, so yeah. But I got in calculus AB, I got a 5 out of 5 in the AP exam. So, yeah. So I never had to take math ever again since then. And like I said, I could have 100%. I actually got credits, college credits from that I didn't even need. Like it covered my general education, like the math that you need to do for general education. It covered all of it and more. It covered some second year courses and credits actually for math. So I could have absolutely gone to STEM if I ever wanted to. But that's the thing, I didn't want to. So, yeah. They're like, I'm good at math, just not that interested in it. You pretty much won't ever do them anyways. I want to say that. No, so many people. We made this argument before, or I had this discussion before. I'm pretty sure in my last stream too. I had this discussion. I feel like teaching math in school is very necessary. Hot take. Teaching math in not just university, but in like school in general is very necessary. The reason being, it's not because you need to know, a squared plus b squared equals c squared. Like you're not gonna use that in real life, sure. Then again, I don't use the things that we learn in English class either. And you might argue, yeah, you're using English right now. No, I don't use like the symbolism of like the eyes on the billboard in The Great Gatsby. I don't use that symbolism in real life. In fact, it's pretty obvious what it was symbolizing. But it's, it's just like there's symbolism and there's like what was like water for chocolate again? What was that teaching us? I forgot. It was a magic magic realism or some shit. Something like that. Like water for chocolate. They're like, why the fuck do I need to learn this? I'm not gonna use it in real life. The fuck? Just like I find it weird how math is the thing that gets that flack. You know what I'm saying? If there's anything that we can use in real life that we study in school, it's history. It's history. And honestly, we should probably teach that more because a lot of people are fucking not using history. But I do believe math is useful for life as well. Because life teaches you how to solve problems. It makes you think using the things that you already know. So they teach you formulas, right? A squared plus b squared equals c squared. What was it again? Negative b plus or minus the square root of 4 minus ac all over 2a. I think I got one thing wrong. Was it 4? It's not 4 minus ac. It's 4 something like that. I don't know. No, 4a minus. No, crap. They teach you these formulas not so you can like use it in real life. It's so that you can use them to learn how to solve problems. It's also a part of like critical thinking, even if you really think about it. In a way, you have all this knowledge that you learned from the past. Now use it. You have a problem in front of you. How do you use your arsenal, things that you have learned so far, to get past this obstacle, get past this problem? And that's what math teaches you. And that's why I feel and also math is a universal language too. So that's why I highly disagree with people who think that, yeah, we should not learn math or whatever. In fact, people who argue that are either bad at math or they never really understood the concept of math to begin with, which it's typically the same people, so yeah. I wish you can teach common sense too. I mean, like I said, math is a universal language, right? And I mean, you can get to theoretical math and all that stuff too, which I'm not going to get into. More like math, no matter what part of the universe you're in, there's still always going to be math. We have one rock, and now we have two rocks, you know? We have half of a rock. We have three rocks, you know? Now, the thing that like theoretical and like advanced mathematics is about is like challenging the rules of math. And like the math we have, what if the math that we learned all this time was not real? Prove that it exists, you know, stuff like that. Which, not to lie, that does sound pretty cool. Because I understand what they're like challenging. Like for example, like, sure, math is a universal language, but then not everywhere, even in the world, not everywhere in the universe are they gonna have that as 1, that as 2, that as 3, you know? And then us humans, we have the power of tens, right? But the power of tens is a very man-made thing when you actually really think about it. It's not very universal. You know what I'm saying? The power of tens, or is it? See, now that's a cool thing about, you know, advanced mathematics. The power is, the reason why we made 10 like the standard to like kind of organize, like, because we have ones, tens, and then 100, and then, you know, and then 1,000 and all that stuff. Like, what if we counted every 3 instead of every 10? Like 1, 2, 3, you know, and then 1, 2, 3, 11, 12, 13, 21, 22, 23, 20, and 31, 32, 33. Right? Imagine we did it that way instead. Imagine how different the world would be. But the thing is, the reason why we chose 10 is because we have 10 fingers. I think. That's completely pulling out of my ass. But we have 10 toes, 10 fingers. So I'm pretty sure, like, one of the reasons why we chose 10 is because of 10 fingers. But imagine a universe where we had, like, 2, 3 fingers instead. Right? Imagine if we made entire math, just like a math system, you know, with multiplication, addition, subtraction, division, all that. Calculus even. Imagine we did all that, but in sixes instead. 6s or 7s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, you know, 21, 22, 23. Imagine we counted every 6. Imagine that. Now, wouldn't that be interesting? And that's what I find really cool about advanced mathematics. So, like, because seeing as how it is a universal language, it questions its existence very philosophically too. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask me about proof. B squared minus 4a, that's what it was. And that's just 10 easy to count. No, because as humans it is. Because we made it so. No, because we made the system of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then from then we add another layer, or we move on to the next layer. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. What if it wasn't like that? Like, let's make it easier for you guys. What if it was every 5? So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 15 in that math system is actually 10 to us. Ooh, see? See how crazy it is? Or like, see, the possibilities. Like, what if we like met an alien? What if we like were talking to Rocky from Project Hail Mary, right? And then because he has 4 limbs, we have 4 limbs, but we have 10 fingers. They don't have fingers; they have 3 or so, right? Imagine if they did their math by counting every 4 times. Which, by the way, is part of the reason why I love Project Hail Mary, because it touches in like breaking away from the status quo, because we learn so many things about our lives, about what's like what we seem to think is universal, like you need oxygen to breathe, or you use visible light to look at everything, so you have panels with light to see. Well, what if you're an alien species that does not use visible light to see, and you use vibrations and sound? You know. Now, what would your spaceship look like if you're like a species that has created their entire life around vibrations and sound? Well, you have that string thingy, that string ship thingy. Their clock too. Actually, now that I think about it, their clock is actually supporting my theory. The Rocky clock, because it's not in 12s or it's not in 10s either. And the reason why we have 24-hour is because of like the revolution of the Earth, right? As well as like the revolution of the Earth around the sun, and we kind of like break it down to that, and also our 10 number system, right? But what if, you know, the day was not 24 hours? What if it was like, you know, what if it was like 31 and 47 minutes, and that made one day in another planet? Because here's the thing, there probably is a planet out there that where one day is that, you know. So our clocks are gonna look different. The way we count is gonna look different, maybe. But still, we use our system of math to still find the truth of the universe, which is really cool, right? But still through the system of math that we have created, but in the end, math is still universal, just not with our system. It'll probably be the same because the laws of physics don't change based on base numbers. Yes, exactly. Physics and math are universal, even if the base numbers are different, right? That's what I love about Project Hail Mary. Because when they first met, right? Ryan Gosling and Rocky. When they first met, which I wanted to talk about this because I was surprised how the character, Ryan Gosling's character, right? Why he was surprised that he could take off his helmet. Because it was very obvious to me the very moment he opened the hatch. Because he got blown back. Like, did he not think about why he got blown back? You know what I'm saying? So when he opened the hatch, when they connected the bridge of the ships, right? He first like depressurized the hatch room, right? He depressurized it and made a vacuum, right, to prepare for going into a vacuum space. But at the very moment he opened it, when you know he was meeting up with Rocky and they connected with the bridge, he got blown back and he like, you know, and then he like hit his head like on like his door or whatever. It's like, did he not think about that? Did he not realize that there's an atmosphere in there now? You know, and also like on the side it said atmosphere, or like it showed him in what's the unit of measurement for air pressure again? It was like kilo pows. What's pows again? It showed it on his wrist, and like I know, like he's supposed to be a scientist. He's a microbiologist. He should know. You know, he's a PhD in microbiology, right? So like he should know like air pressure and stuff, especially when it comes to cells. Cells react differently in like certain atmospheres, so he should know that. Anyways, but like, did you not think about that? It was so weird to me that like he was so like he didn't even like investigate like why is there an atmosphere now and what is it made of, because it showed on like there's a like the air pressure, like what's the air pressure like, and it's the same as our atmosphere. It was like 21 kilo what is it called? Pascals, yeah, pascals. Right, it's the same, like, yeah, which is very smart of Rocky, because Rocky like mashed the atmosphere inside of his probably suit or in his ship, right? He mashed it and created an atmosphere, you know, to make it easier for him. That was very nice of him, first of all. And second of all, it's like the fact that they could do that, pretty cool. But what was it, like Rocky's atmosphere is made of ammonia? Pretty interesting, right? Hydrate. Blown back. But yeah, anyways, I don't know. Oh, the reason why I was talking about this is because when they first met, Project Hail Mary, right? Rocky and Ryan Gosling's character. Like, there was that whole atmosphere scene, and like the way that Rocky, whatchamacallit, communicated to him that the atmosphere is full of oxygen, right? By the way, if it was 100% oxygen, he would have died. Because we breathe 70% nitrogen and like 24 or something percent oxygen or something. Yeah, if it was 100% oxygen, he would have died. But then he showed, like, he gave him like a little message thing, your art thing that you would make back in, like, you know, science class in elementary school. And he was like, wait, 2 rings, 8 circles in each ring, right? That's O2, that's oxygen. Beautiful. See, because of course Rocky doesn't call it oxygen, right? But then oxygen is most definitely a very universal thing, and a very universal like structure as well, right? The atoms are going to be the same literally anywhere in the universe. Literally anywhere in the universe, it's going to be the same. The same structure. Molecules, atoms, ions, the chemical reactions. It's all universal truth. We've not sing the campfire song. I'm talking about science because I'm nerding out again, as I do. And this is why I could have absolutely done STEM. I just chose not to. Even though I seem like I'm showing a lot of interest in it, but yeah. Maybe I can go back to school, I don't know. I won't have to do my general classes anymore, so yeah. Just roll over how many bachelors do you guys think that I should get? Let's just get a bachelor in science, just for fun. Okay, dude, if I had money and time, not gonna lie, that sounds like fun. Just getting a bachelor's in science, just for fun. Yeah, there are other campers here for sure, yeah. On the s'mores, sorry, I didn't bring any s'mores. They had a really nice burger. 71% nitrogen, 28% oxygen. Damn, I'm way off. Never too late to start? I mean, yeah, true. in my classes, I had people who were like 50 years old. Very respectfully, I mean, because like, you know, and they always, of course, took the classes after their work. It's just like, oh my god, look at you. You know what I mean? I don't think I would, especially like if I were to start going back to school, especially if I'm doing a full-time job, I would have to quit streaming, like legit. I legit would have to quit streaming, unfortunately. So yeah. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Oh, if you could do streaming full-time and go to school, oh, nah, that'd be something. I mean, a lot of people are actually doing that. Nahyun, oh no, but she graduated. She became a nurse. That's so hot. I had a dream last night that I got raided by Nahyun. I don't know why. There's Nahyun and a few other people too. Who was it? I forgot, but I had a dream that I got raided by her, but she had like 780 viewers or something. I was like, oh my god, Nahyun, I didn't know you realized I existed. And like I was more excited about her knowing my existence than I was about the raid itself. So fine, dude. Anyways, Nahyun, she does that, right? Or she did, I guess, I don't know. She was studying to be a nurse while also being a streamer. Alodia Marie is technically doing that, right? She's studying, but you know, she's also streaming, making the money, and also making content elsewhere. Her coffee. That's where I get the money. The good old Filipina. Just to study streams. So instead of being like, I have to quit being an IRL streamer and be a co-working, studying streamer. Some people are like that. But I don't know, it's just like, what can I put to the table as a co-working, studying streamer? Because typically, a lot of the reason why it works for other streamers is because, well, they're a girl. They're an attractive human being. So like, you know, sometimes people want that. But it's just like, why the fuck why do people want to be with me to study? Like compare me to like any of the other like co-working streamers and stuff. And what the fuck can I put to the table? What can I do different? I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt, because you virtually won't really need to spend any money to do the stream. Because in IRL, you have to spend so much money to do the stream. Like, you don't even have to pay for games if you do co-working streams. You just need the camera and the PC, which I already have, so... Yeah. How do you make money as a co-working streamer, though? It's just like, give me $10 and I'll study harder. Speaking of accidents, I shared a video on Discord of a live accident at a Filipino variety show on TV. Good thing the two female singers just fell from the desk with no extreme injuries. Okay, good. Because if it was like a little gory or whatever, then I would have told you to like not show it. But yeah, if it's just people falling from a desk, then I guess. Doing that is just a question of money. Exactly. Like I said, that's why I said if I had the money and the time, I would go back to school. Just to get a bachelor's in like something a little interesting, just for fun. Like physics. What kind of physics would I like to do though? When I was taking my physics class back in high school, I was especially interested in the nuclear physics. So like fission and fusion. Yeah, I love the whole concept of the chain reaction of neutrons hitting each other from an unstable element. well, technically, unstable isotope. And I know what an isotope is. It's different variations of a single atom element. Because an element is defined mainly by the amount of electrons, which in return, the amount of electrons and protons. If it's not an ion, then you have the same amount of electrons and protons. Neutrons, however, could be however much number of them. They're typically around the same. But then there are isotopes where there are more neutrons than usual. Right? They're very rare, typically, right? But there are more neutrons than like your average uranium atom. That's like what? There's uranium, plutonium. Uranium, the isotope that they use for nuclear fission is 238. Was it? Can somebody get me the right number? Ellie, I know you know. Something like that. 248, something like that. I don't know. But it is like a bunch more neutrons than normal. And what that does is like it starts to decay. And when it decays, it emits these neutrons to other atoms. And when it hits other atoms, it splits them. And it releases an insane amount of energy. And then when that atom gets hit by a neutron, it emits other neutrons as well. And those neutrons hit other atoms, and they get split. And it's a chain reaction. Neutron, atom, neutron, atom, neutron, atom, split atom, split atom. And you keep doing it all until all the fuel is gone and the world burns. And that is called nuclear fission. Now, if that happens all instantaneously with no control, well, actually, it is controlled. To, like have that chain reaction happen all at once, that's called a nuclear bomb. 235. I'm so far off. Kidding. I'm getting pretty far from these numbers, right? How expensive is a course in Sofia University? Well, it's not as expensive as California. But that doesn't mean it's cheap either, so. Sofia, going back to Sofia University for... You don't typically see old people go to university courses, though. Like, in Japan, it's very systematic, right? It's just like everybody, they go into college at 18, they graduate 22. They study for 4 years, and then maybe you'll go to master's and PhD after, but that's what everybody does. But in America, you see so much variety of people. People who took like a leap year or a gap year, you know. People who worked somewhere for like 5 years and then started going back to school. People who are taking care of children and then like, you know, can only go to class at night. You know, people like that. There's like so much variety of people. It's great. I didn't see that like at all in Japan. So when I was studying Waseda University, so I wonder, yeah. I feel like I'm sure you can. It's just people just don't, culture-wise, you know. People just go to work. That's all they can do. Soft Gen, welcome back. My favorite bot. $40K for a 4-year degree. That's actually around the same as like a Cal State. Well, back in my day. It's probably more expensive now, but it depends on the Cal State as well. Yeah, Ellie is Australia, in Australia, yeah.
A 3-year course is supposed to be 36K. No idea what international students pay here. Maybe I should just go to Germany. Ooh. Maybe I should just go to Germany. I should do IRL streams in Germany and then get free college. I'll still have to pay for a living though, but yeah. Depends on uni, yeah, but the thing is, like, Sophia, Waseda, Keio, and all those schools are like essentially kind of like the Ivy League of Japan, even though they suck. I want to say so I don't think Sophia is like Ivy League. It's just a Christian school, you know. But like the Ivy Leagues of Japan, they suck. I say Ivy League, Ivy League schools, yeah, they suck. Like Waseda is full of idiots. It's just whoever is gonna be like super smart or super powerful or whatever they are gonna go to the schools. I mean, especially Tokyo University. Like the smartest people in the country are gonna go to Tokyo University essentially. There's like, you know, medicine, law. You know, they're gonna go there, but that doesn't mean like the schools are really good. You know. I feel like that's one of the main things that's hurting the economy here. There's no leadership, there's no innovation, there's no risk taking, there's no critical thinking. I've studied at a Ivy League school here for 1 year, and it was the easiest year of my life, and I learned nothing. No, I wouldn't say nothing. I learned a few things. But that's thanks to like the teachers themselves. But in most of the time, it's just like, here's a book, read it, and then memorize. It's just like, the fuck? What happened to like, you know, the theory crafting? What happened to like, there's no real answer? You know, what happened to this and that? You know, like, it's just, here it is, memorize, there's a quiz. You know, it's annoying. No critical thinking or whatever either. Sure, they have theses, but it's just like, it's more of like proving that you have done research, not you proving a theory that you made. So they have theses and reports, but it's more like how much of this have you researched? More so of like, did you make a good like argument or not? Yeah, I was not graded on like whether I made a good argument. In fact, in Cal State LA, like my mentor, right, one of my classes with him, he gave me like a B because in one of my main reports, it was like a 10-page report. He gave me a B because he's like, oh, you had a great, you did so much research, you know, you did a sufficient amount, you know, you couldn't do any more. You didn't have enough evidence to prove your argument. Like, you had a pretty decent argument too, but you didn't, like, you had to like argue it better. You know, so this is like, wow, like critical thinking and like making arguments actually like important in like your grade. It's crazy. Insane, I know. Go to Sweden, free master's degree? Ooh. But if I'm doing a master's, then I'm doing a master's from what I studied earlier, right? I mean, of course, I can move on to something that's like similar, like sociology, anthropology, or linguistics even, something like that. History, maybe. Even like, I don't know, international relations and stuff. But in STEM, nah. I could not do master's in STEM. I would have to get a BS. I would have to get a BS first. So, yeah. So if I go back to school and I wanted to study STEM for fun, you know, then, you know, it'd have to be a bachelor's. I just start from that. Like high school level science and math, I got it down. Don't need to relearn that. Don't need to relearn that. So, but starting from the beginning in like college, yeah, sounds like the thing to do. Probably be physics. What do you guys think? If you guys were to go back to school or start school if you never did, like what would you study? What would I study? Like I said, nuclear physics. Either nuclear or astrophysics. Because astrophysics is just so fun, isn't it? We literally, like one of our previous streams, we were talking about like how cool astrophysics is. And quantum physics, oh. Quantum physics is so cool. Multi-dimensional shit. Oh yeah, the possibility of things being a reality. Oh, so cool. Because that's the thing, like the more advanced you go into studying the universe, it becomes very philosophical, doesn't it? You know, it's essentially studying philosophy, but through the lens of, you know, math and physics. It's beautiful. I feel like biology could do that too. You know what I mean? Because like, are we really like a conscious being, or are we just like, you know, a combination of different neurons, you know, reacting to each other? What if that's what being a conscious being is? You know, whatever. Dear knows, I'm sorry to say that Ivy League is only really Ivy League when you work for the university in your field. Well, sure. I mean, sure. But like, okay, the reason why I mentioned the whole Ivy League thing, because like, your argument is about like the student itself, themselves, right? And like what their relationship with the Ivy League school is. So if you went to like Harvard and you just got a bachelor's of art and then you end up working for a company, then yeah, that would be a whole different story, right? I get what you mean, but I'm talking about the school itself and what you're learning from it, right? Like the Ivy League, what I'm trying to say is like the best schools here in Japan cannot own up to like a community college in San Jose at all. I'm sorry, you just can't. Like Waseda, I mean, this is how it is culturally too. It's like, because there's a well-known thing that in Japan, it's you put in all of your effort to get into college, but once you get into college, you're good. But in America, it's like it's easier to get into college, but you're working hard in college. So it's like kind of like different moments of effort, because like in Japan, right, it's the college exams, like South Korea and China do it too, right? The college exams, like in their senior year, was it? Or is it? Yeah, senior year, right? That's everything. That's everything. So that's where all your studying goes into. But that also has nothing to do with critical thinking either. So that's why there's no room to actually study critical thinking. Because by the time you get to college, you don't really do much anymore. You know, you just party. That's all I did. When I was in Waseda for a year, that's all we did. We just partied. We drank. We partied. That's all you do. And you kind of just let it ride. And then you graduate, and then the name is what gets you into like a good company or something. Not about what you actually learned. Well, then again, you can argue about that about everything, right? It's like, oh yeah, people mainly don't, you know, continue onto their career using the things that they learned in college, right? A lot of people are like that. Like people who studied psychology are now like, I don't know, working in a pharmacy or something, you know? Like that can very much happen, sure. Then it's also besides the point. The whole point is that you don't learn shit here in Japan. This is why Tokyo University, which if you're gonna learn anything anywhere, it's in Tokyo University. It's the best school here. It's like number 20 something now in like world colleges or universities, right? And Waseda, I don't even think it's on the top 100. But it's top 3 in Japan. And like I said, like Waseda, does not own up even to like my Cal State University. But California has the best university systems in the world. Okay. Best in the world. I'm very proud. But like we work hard. We have very good teachers, and we learn so much. That's why we're in the forefront of like, you know, civil rights and you know, and all that stuff, and even politics and culture. We're in the forefront of all of that because we actually do something called critical thinking, and we learn that and stuff too. You know, best in the world. Like Wasa cannot own up to any of the experiences I had or any of the courses I had over in Cal State LA. I'm sure the community colleges are probably even better too. Hey, Push. What should you do for your birthday? Get some alcohol. I got accepted into ANU, Australia National University, I assume, for astrophysics and astronomy. Nice. I'm considering going back next semester, and it's a toss-up between physics, what I dropped out of, and finance. I would never do finance. I would never do business. Your reality? Cool. But grad outcomes for physics are so bad. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, it's for fun. At least for me. Right? That's why like I'm saying like if money and time was not an issue and I wanted to go back to school for fun. If I wanted to get into STEM for fun, it would be like physics. Just because I want to learn. Not because I want to use it in my career. You know what I'm saying? And I already made that argument. Or like, yeah, that topic earlier. How about ASA or low SKA? I don't know what that is. Any specialty in physics? I started in the math physics major. Unless you're a genius destined for academia and research, engineering is a safer choice. Oh, for sure. Yeah, once again, I'm not talking about career and whatnot. Like, I'm not saying going back to school to see how useful it will be. For fun. Aerospace systems engineering? Hell yeah. You would... I think you and a certain other member of the community could get along very well. Because we have another person in the community, you might be watching, who is in that industry as well. I hope you're prepared to look for a job abroad because I don't think there are many opportunities for that here. Aerospace over in Australia. I mean, not everyone can land a job in NASA, right? But if you could, that'd be insane. But like outside of NASA, where could you go? I mean, Japan does JAXA, right? I don't think there's that many like private corporations as well. I mean, there are like, you know, you have Elon Musk's bullshit, SpaceX. I'm sure there are plenty, but I feel like it's more. Nah, I'm sure there's plenty because, I mean, there are like smaller companies and whatnot that like make the parts for like NASA and whatnot, right? And you absolutely would need aerospace engineering for that. You know, you got to get the right alloy and the right, you know, cost even, right? And the weight. Aerodynamics, storage, temperature, storage. You need and then probably one of the most important, like how it deals with like pressure, depressurization, repressurization. You know, thermodynamics, right? Private sector has many jobs for defense. Oh, there you go. Hell yeah, brother. Start making parts for B-2 bomber, dude. Raytheon or the Big Martin. Lockheed. A lot of these are American, you know. I don't know, Australia. I'm sure Australia has some. Why wouldn't you want to do finances? Just curious. Because I mean, it depends. Like business, I don't want to ever do because mainly because of the people who take business major stuff, right? It's the culture. Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely hate it. These are the guys. These are like very similar to red pill guys, but like one more step up because like they're actually doing something about it, like actually studying business for it. But they're pretty much red pill guys, but with a piece of paper. You know what I mean? I absolutely not. Talking to business majors is some of the worst experiences ever. I don't like them. And finance is pretty much adjacent to that, so yeah, it's like I'm like, what are you gonna do besides like work in like very corporate environment? Work in the IRS, you know? I mean, I guess you could, but why would you need to study, you know, finance for that? I mean, I guess you could be like anti-corporate, right? You can be an auditor. But then again, I don't think you need to study that much to be an auditor. Maybe to get a high position in auditing. Thank you for the follows. Boring corporal office job with psychopath dude bros. Yes, numbers, 100%. See, you're getting it. You got it. Aerospace is what I wanted to do. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people like aerospace. My university has partnerships with Lockheed, Boeing. Ooh. Oh, the airport is 20 minutes. Oh, I see. Makes sense. You will win. University of... What's a place in Australia that starts with an N? Don't. Newport? I know so many other places. No, Gold Coast, Melbourne, Perth, Sydney, obviously. New. P. Sherman, Wallaby. Was it P. Sherman 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney? It's insane how, if you're as autistic as I am, you can remember some random shit like that. Like Dory, who's literally autistic. Wait, what is she? Dory from Finding Nemo. ADHD. Damn it. ADHD with oh my god, she's me. But in like pretty severe, right? Like it's a very severe case of ADHD. P. Sherman 42 Wallaby Way. So, see, it's the autism part that makes you remember that. But you can't remember it by command. It just comes up. Oh my god, how did I just learn? Oh my god, how did I just notice this? Oh my god, how did I just notice this? She has ADHD. Oh my god. Very severe ADHD. Oh my, how did I just notice this? But also like Alzheimer's in a way, dementia in a way. I don't know if they go hand in hand because she forgets things a lot, right? Must be really severe ADHD. After another city in the UK. New... It's not New York. New Manchester. You're in Washington, so really the only opportunity is like the naval base or moving interstate country. You know what's funny? If WA is Washington, because in America it's Washington. But Washington State is actually would be great for me in terms of job opportunities. Because there's a lot of game studios there. Bungie, Nintendo of America.
other companies. So, it depends on what industry you're going into, right? I'm in the gaming industry, so Washington would actually be amazing for me, but not amazing for other people in other industries. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, if you were in Texas or California, then aerospace would be amazing, right? Did you refer to your DSM-5, Narzek? No. Yeah, the DSM-5's in my head. All we do up here is dig up rocks and pay mortgage to the big banks. Sounds like a very shared thing, yeah? West Australia, okay. Actually, a DSM-5 TR. Dude, DSM-6 is gonna be fucking fire. Considering how much we are learning about mental health to this day, you know? Bungie, Nintendo, others. What's going on, Nike? Well, that's all of them, right? That's all the studios. I'm gonna have to pee soon. Now, actually, Newcastle. Damn. Gotcha. Newcastle. Can they stop talking about me? I swear.
It's funny because there's also a UON in Newcastle, England.
That's funny. Who would have thought? Commonwealth. Imperialism. Colonialism. Okay, I do gotta use the restroom, so I'll be right back. You guys can chill, enjoy the frogs croaking, riveting, croaking, and all that. I'll just leave this on. The fire is not gonna go anywhere, so yeah, we'll be fine. I'll be right back, guys. I can't see it.
Check it out, it's a free phone. Dude, I brought a whole ass Starlink here and I didn't use it at all because I have Wi-Fi here. But I didn't know, so. Where's my other battery? Here it is. It's for my second phone. Alright, we're gonna start up the fire. So I bought all this firewood. We're using it all because I'm not using it tomorrow or anything, so we're using all this firewood, so we're gonna let it burn. Oh shit, was there a time when all the fire is supposed to get out? Hold on, I gotta check the website to see like what the rules are. I think I can burn this until 10 p.m. I don't think it says 9 p.m. Like some other places, it's until you can use a fire until 9. It doesn't have that rule here, so I think I can do it until 10. Stop calling me a YouTuber. I mean, I am one now, but... Stop calling me a YouTuber when I am one. Are you far enough from the city to see stars? No. 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 Or is it the clouds? Nah, I'm pretty sure that's the sky. There's also trees, so it's kind of hard. No, it might be because of clouds, so I can't really tell right now. No, I can't. Either way, I can't see. In, what do you call it? The other one, the one I go to a lot, that one I could see stars very well. It's very beautiful, actually. When I turn off the stream, and I have to, one time, the first time, I was actually amazed. The first time I did the camping stream there, I turned off the stream because it was lights out. I turned off the stream, and then what happened?
Yeah, I went to sleep, and then I woke up because I had to pee. So I woke up at like what 1 a.m. or something, and then I went out to pee, and I opened my tent, and oh my god, just all stars, dude. It's just all stars, and then it was full moon too. Fuck, that was really nice. Yeah, that was game changing. I probably still have that photo still somewhere. I took a photo, sure, but it's probably somewhere out there. But then there was another time when I did a camping stream, and I turned off the stream, right? And it was raining that day, right? And I remember what I did was, with the sound of the rain, and with like the low lights and everything in my tent, in my own tent, I was watching Lord of the Rings. God. I'm kind of excited to sleep tonight, not gonna lie. I'm gonna sleep so well. What should I watch? I mean, I could watch Lord of the Rings. I have Wi-Fi, I can watch anything. I'm back. Yes, sir. So back at the store where they sold the beer, where the very, very nice staff people are, and also where the goat is, I asked, oh, do you guys have any tea that I can buy or like drink? And they're like, oh no, we don't have any tea. But I realized they have a vending machine. That chest. Vending machines. I think we have an hour still. Some of these guys are packing up before they sleep. But lights out at 10 and it's still an hour, so. I'm gonna burn all the remaining firewood we have, because I'm not gonna use it anymore. I paid for this shit. Dude, that group that keeps talking about me, there's a group of dudes, just some homies, like 4 homies. He's out with the homies, camping with the homies on Brokeback Mountain. They're in Golden Week. They, you know what they brought? They brought board games. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty jealous. They brought board games. They were playing board games this whole time. I'm fucking jealous. I mean, I'm jealous enough for them to have friends that would play board games. My friends don't want to play board games. Like, and I hate how, like, it's also like, what do you call it? Like, I saw a few, like, they're like memes and stuff about it too. It's like, you know what's the worst type of friend? The friend that goes to like the function or like the party or whatever, and he brings out a board game and expects me to learn all these rules, and I'm just trying to get drunk. It's just like, dude, I hate board game haters. I hate board game haters. Tamil, you came here in like the first 5 minutes of the stream and then was gone the entire time. We were yapping the entire time, just saying. We were talking about Project Hail Mary, dude. We were yapping about Project Hail Mary. Great movie, by the way. Where's my thing? I keep not finding this thing. So I was at my cousin's house playing with their gang of cats. No problem. I don't think there's any reason to unpublish this VOD unless I cry, but yeah. If I just start crying all of a sudden, you know. Are we not allowed? No, we are. I was wondering if we were still allowed to have a fire. I'm pretty sure we can. Actually, most of these people still have a fire, so yeah. I'm gonna burn all the firewood we have. And if they yell at us to not make a fire or like to not have the fire anymore, then that's fine. We'll just extinguish it, no problem. They're super nice. The staff here, ridiculously friendly. You don't get these kind of people in Tokyo. This will make some really good smoke. So get the spiders and mosquitoes away. Hey, the car, we just pay for it when you pick it up, right? You can. Or you use a credit card. Classic Magic. Glad you liked Project Hail Mary. Of fucking course the movie will be good because it's Phil Lord and Chris Miller. Good old Ryan Gosling. So basically you're saying friends who bring Jumanji are hated by you? No, the other way around. I hate people who hate board games. So like, I'm saying like, I'm the guy who brings board games. But then nobody wants to play them. The last time I brought board games to like a friend gathering, first of all, there was a few guys that were very down to play it, and we were playing it. It was really fun. But then like the other side of the room, like my friend was like really like was making fun of us for playing or having fun or whatever. Right? She was like, "Yeah, are you guys done with that game already? Because you know, can you please like." When you're done, you can go ahead and join like the adult side of the table. And I was pissed. You know, I was heartbroken. I was like, excuse me. It was like, I'm so sorry that I wanted to have fun with my friends, but okay. Well, I get it if it's like, I don't know, if it's supposed to be like a drinking party or I mean, even then, like board games are fun. But it's just like, I hate like the whole like only board games are only there's a time and place for board games, okay, but the people who say that will make it never the time to play board games, right? And just like I just hate I hate board game hater friends, you know. I mean, I don't hate them personally, like in that way, but I just hate it when they do that. You know what I mean? It's just like the fuck is wrong. And it's just people who don't like thinking, because people don't want to like learn the rules to a game. It's just like you had to learn the rules to Uno. It's just like you're just doing it. You're just doing it again. It's just like at some point in your life you learned the rules to Uno. You know. And there are complicated board games and there are very simple board games, you know? And my plan with like introducing board games to friends is like you start off with the easy to learn stuff first to get them going. But then like even then you're just like, oh my god, like I have to learn things? Ew. It's just like I don't want to be Jumanji. I don't think anybody wants to. Is it Jumanji a board game too? Yeah, I mean no, you got the subjects wrong. You got the nouns wrong in like your sentence. You're saying I hate people who bring board games. I'm the guy. I'm hated. People who bring Jumanji are hated by me. That is incorrect English. I am the person who hates people who hate the people that bring Jumanji or whatever. Then again, I don't think Jumanji is that good of a game. So yeah, board game wise. Jumanji is a very simple game. No cat here so far. Maybe there will be a wild one or like a stray one that will walk here randomly, try to steal my food, like last time. But instead of cats, they have goats. Tamil, you missed the goats. They have 2 goats. We saw one. You missed the goat. One of my favorite recent SNL sketches Jumanji? Huh? No, they have goats. They're still there. When I went to pee, they're still there. Well, we have another like 1 hour or so left until we have to turn off the lights and stuff. I mean, we can technically still stream. It just has to be in the tent, and I can barely talk. I can connect my mic and everything, but yeah. But if we don't get like a big raid or anything, then yeah, I think it's just I'll just turn off the stream at 10. So like in another hour or so. Am I gonna get hungry overnight? Probably not. If anything, I'll just keep drinking water. It'll be fine. Tomorrow morning. Dude, you know what's also an amazing thing about this campsite? They have a little bar or something over there, and you can pay 1,500 yen to get all you can drink for 2 hours. And their selections were like highball, lemon sour, classics. Not beer though. Highball, lemon sour. And other like cocktails and stuff. If I wasn't streaming, I mean, then again, we drink on stream all the time, but it's just like, I don't know, I feel like
Eyes up, Guardian.
I should call her. It's still alive. My bad, bro. Oh, it's fresh already. Oh my god. If you're roasting a whole turkey, in like for example in an oven. Làm con hấp không trời?
Gì?
Làm con hấp không?
Hết hồn hả?
Dạ.
Làm gì hết hồn?
Trời.
Sợ gì?
God.
Sợ gì?
Mẹ đi vậy làm gì? Mẹ xỉn hả?
Xỉn này.
Oh gosh.
Nghĩ sao mẹ xỉn? Nói đi.
Choking was her favorite. Wait.
What?
Wait, wait. Ah!
Okay.
I just graduated from USC.
Oh, so you went to the California American.
Yes. Yes.
What did I do? I'm a fucking wanker? Why? You just met me. What's up? I'm sorry. Like, what did I do to you, dude?
Turn your shit off.
Don't touch my shit. Dude, don't touch my shit.
Right, stop filming. You're creepy filming.
I'm creepy filming. He's filming too. It's a public space. What's wrong? I'm being a creep?
And she was being outspoken about
Gotcha.
it. And that was the reason that I personally believe she stopped from making a speech. So personally, I'm very pro campus protest. Not that my business.
That's not creepy right there, yeah? Oh, yeah, okay. All right, gotcha, man.
So now that you've graduated, what's your next step?
Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Come on, Barbie, let's go party.
Welcome back. Sorry, my battery died because I wasn't using the right cable. So when that happens, like the battery doesn't charge faster than I'm using the battery. We're back. There's things about IRL streaming that's very important. It's how quickly you can charge. Alright, I hope you guys didn't leave me because of that. It's like, how many people watching? I'm curious. Hopefully I don't get depressed by it. $29. Could be better. It's definitely better than what it was like a couple months ago. It's also like 4 a.m. in America, in California, so yeah, it's gonna be hard for people to catch the stream. Guess I'll play Bumble. We're not too far away from Narita, so we got people there at the airport. Also just straight up Narita baddies. Oh, Taiwanese, yeah. I like how the more countryside you go, when it comes to Bumble, the more AOTs you run into. Because they probably shipped off using through the jet program or something. Oh my god. Wow. Chinese. I'm about to live a very Chinese time in my life. I need better photos, dude. Maybe the photo I just took of me and the goat, I'll put on Bumble. Let me finish this up. effed for like 5 minutes and now everybody's gone. That's cool. I'll just take a nap. I'll drink this tea. Oh, you said the sketch is about a friend who doesn't want to play board games because they didn't want to get Jumanji'd. And then they do get Jumanji'd, but it's Ticket to Ride. But because they said no, they escape and their friends get captured. Funny. If there's a board game I would be okay with being Jumanji'd into, what would it be? Some people might say Monopoly, but this is like, that's just living in a capitalist society. We are already Jumanji'd by Monopoly. What other board games are around the world? Like, there's so many horror ones, like horror themed ones. I don't know. Are there any board games with hot girls? That is a big tent. What the fuck? Holy. Dude, I saw Yoko Japan. I mean, she's always doing collaborations with like girls, right? As you do. If only I can easily do that. But she's always doing camping collaborations with girl streamers and stuff. So she's doing one now, like with Zumi. And I was watching them last night. Holy shit, she has a big tent. But I'm sure she makes plenty of money streaming. For her to be able, especially since this is like a business expense now, right? Oh, I'm sure she can write that off in her taxes. Because it is her job, so. See, that's my issue. It's just the fact that I don't make any money. Well, I barely do. But I lose more money than I make money. And this is not my job, you know. I can't write any of this off. Which adds on to how much I have to pay. And the expenses I have when it comes to streaming. IRL. That's why people like Yoko Japan can do stuff like that. She has her car, a big ass tent. Apparently, somebody in her chat said that her tent cost $2,000. It was like a room. Oh my god. They had a whole table in there. They had a whole like chairs and shit. Like a living room, dude. You'd only get the tax back though? Yeah. That's still a lot of money. $2,000 for a tent, and then literally everything else that we can write off as, you know, for taxes. The food, because food is a part of the content creation, right? The food, the drinks, even. Then again, I don't think alcohol. I don't know. You probably would have to get a good accountant to write that one. They probably do, actually, though. There's probably content creator accountants out there, so. I wonder if the ones that do this full time use the same. I wonder if Rob CD has to get like a really special one, though. I'm sure he has an accountant. There's no way he's doing all of that by himself.
But not only is he like not a freelancer or anything, right? Or he's not even considered self-employed, even though he is. He's a business owner, right? It's like what, and he has to do that in order for him to keep his visa, right? I wonder how he's gonna hold up with the new laws that are gonna get passed, that have been passed. They're gonna get enacted next year. Then the loophole that Rob was using, he can't use it anymore. So he has to hire somebody to for his business, for him to be considered a business owner. So he has to have one full-time employee, all benefits, everything, taxes, everything. I'm sure he can. It's just he can't use the loophole. He's probably just gonna, like, I don't know, have his wife be like the employee. So, and like the money that he's giving her is their own money. So it's like, yeah, that's just another loophole. I'm back. Just got home. Welcome back. Are accountants pricey to afford? It depends on what you need them to do. If you're doing normal taxes, like in the US, if you just need somebody to take care of your 1040, then it's like $80 or something. You're gonna get so much more tax return wise. In fact, that's what my sister does. Right? It's 80. Like you get so much more back, versus how much you're gonna pay the accountants. And I'm pretty sure that's exactly that. I mean, in like Rob's case and other content creators who do this full time, in their case, I feel like getting an accountant is not just to like get a proper like tax return or whatever, or like get enough deducted or whatever. I don't think it's just that. It's also to make sure everything's legal. You know what I mean? Because like it's a very special situation, right? So like they can easily get audited because it's something not common. But especially somebody in like Rob CD's case, because that's his visa. So like they're gonna look for any way, anything that he might be like abusing or exploiting. But I'm not saying that he is doing that. I'm just saying that like if you are a foreigner business owner, they're gonna really check that you're not like scamming people or whatever, you know, or scamming the government especially, right? So like I said, yeah, like I'm not saying that he is doing that. I'm saying that they are gonna be very careful about people in his situation, and that's why people like him need to be very careful. And I feel especially that's why having an accountant is worth it. There's a spider in my garbage. Come on, man. Hey, so the car, you're gonna reserve it first, then I just pay you when I see you on the Friday? You could, yeah. I could, yeah. It's gonna be the same cash, so. I could technically start rental car shopping right now, but I feel like I want to focus on streaming a little bit more. Whoa, focusing on the stream, crazy. I mean, this is a really good stream today, I'd say so myself. Good talks, good vibes, good ambiance, okay connection, but it's been worse. I'm still astounded that they have Wi-Fi here. It is insane to me. This is why, if I'm gonna regularly go to a campground, it's probably gonna be this one now. The other one is nice too. It's just, it's more expensive, and it's farther, harder to get to, and there's no Wi-Fi. It's really nice though. It's really nice. The people there, the people that work there are also really friendly. And they have their own store that has like everything. This place has less stuff, but enough because there's a convenience store right there too, so it doesn't matter. This place is cozy, it really is. And the other place, they have more space, so they can accept more people. And surprisingly enough, I'm the only one who came here solo. So there's an entire region here, entire section, where it's for like solo campers, right? So you're not allowed to have one other person with you unless they have their own spot, right? So there's a solo section here in this campsite. All the other places, they have like cars and stuff, right? And families. But there's the solo plan, and it's cheaper, of course, right? And I reserved that. And apparently, I'm the only person. There's 5 spots in the solo section. I'm the only person tonight that's staying in the solo area. So I have all this space to myself, technically. It's not like I'm going to use it. But it's great to have people not that close to me when I'm streaming, you know? So, yeah, and I'm not as... there's still people close enough, though. But imagine if people were closer. It would be more annoying to them. Like, there would be somebody that could right here. If that were the case. And they might not like me being so chatty. But then again, they can't do anything about it. Unless it's after 10 p.m. After 10 p.m. they can call the people and complain and stuff, but yeah. Rob has enough, so won't be bothersome to afford. Yep. Why would he be pushing himself to be in the hassle of doubt number calculations and filing? Yeah, 100%. But it's not just the accounting tax part, it's also the legal part of being a business owner and his visa. That's something I feel like he needs to worry more about. So it's not only just the attorney, it's not just the accountant, but he needs an attorney as well to help him like with the legal stuff. To make sure like he's keeping his visa legally and his business in return, and doing his business legally so that he can maintain his visa, because he's using a business owner's visa, right? So his business and his visa is intertwined, you know. So if he's doing something wrong business wise, then his visa is void, in which case he's here illegally at that point, right? Which, you know, doesn't mean he's gonna get locked up or whatever. It's more like, you know, he has to leave the country or get another visa. So yeah, or fix his issues, right? So yeah. Glad my country has easier tax filings compared to the U.S. The U.S. is really not that bad. Honestly, the U.S. tax filing is the same as Japan's. It's just in Japan, it's very common for like the company HR. Shiba. It's very common for the company HR to do your taxes for you. In America, they do that too, but like the companies I worked for didn't do that. So, but then again, I've never worked full time in the U.S. I always forgot that. I've always worked part time, so I did always my taxes by myself. But then like, this is for anywhere, but if you like have other assets like house, property, you know, or stocks, a decent amount of stocks, or cryptocurrency and stuff, then yeah, taxes are going to be a pain in the ass, because they're going to ask for like your receipts for everything. You know, it's like, oh yeah, did you trade this, you know, stock? Okay, what day, at what time, and show me proof and like all that stuff. Screenshot it or print it or do this and that, send it over here, blah blah blah, you know. That's when it gets annoying. And fill out this other form, you know, and this is not the form for your stocks. This is a form to send your documents for your stocks, including the form that you need to fill out, you know, stuff like that. But this is for anywhere, honestly. The US, Japan, same thing. Japan, same thing. Japan, yeah, you have to do extra stuff. If you have certain like insurance, if you own property
If you're married, of course, same thing with US. Business owner, you're self-employed, different forms, right? If you're trading stocks, you know, if you have a certain amount of money outside of the country, then, you know, you have to, you know, report that too, all that stuff. Same thing. So I don't think the US and Japan are really that different in terms of the difficulty of the tax filings. But yeah, it's just, you just leave it to HR anyways. How long can Rob sustain in this digital influencer bubble? Is it really a bubble? I mean, it's an industry bubble, but I see it more of as an industry than a bubble. Like, it's not a one-off thing. Like, now that content creators exist, content creators will always exist. There's nothing that's going to get rid of that. You would have to get rid of social media entirely, and that's never going to happen. You know, content creators became the whole concept of content creators became a thing because of the existence of social media. And is social media going to go anywhere? No. You know, so you have the entire Golden Week to do it. Oh yeah, I haven't really decided what to do for the rest of Golden Week. I mean, there's festivals and stuff, so we'll just do a lot of the IRL. I feel like, but like all over the place. We're not gonna do like any trips or whatever. Like, I don't have the money to do that, unfortunately. I don't have I don't know how Minchu gets this money. I really don't. She travels a lot. A lot. She was just at like South Korea. She was just at like, I don't think she went to Taiwan, but she was just at somewhere. And now she's at Osaka and Kyoto. And then she also went to Beppu. She went to Oita. And then she's always traveling. It's like, holy shit, where's she getting this money? And then I kind of realized, it's like, oh, she's getting it from the stream. She's getting it from the stream. That makes sense. Because here's the thing, she has a full-time job and she's streaming, and she gets really good numbers, right? And a decent amount of Oilers. So like, she has even more money. Because you know, the money that pays for her living, her full-time job, and then everything else from the stream. So the money she gets from the stream, she can just only focus on the stream. She doesn't have to use her stream money for rent. I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, how is Minchu getting all this money? And I was like, it makes sense. Yeah. As opposed to like full-time streamers who still do have that money. It's just, you know, of course, when you're a full-time streamer, you're using that money also to like live. So, you know, for rent and stuff. She has lots of Oilers, of course she does. It's just really, in the end, I mean, a lot of it does have to do with like, you know, can you get the Oilers, right? Like, I know people who get like 50 viewers, but they have really big Oilers, so they get to do full-time streaming with like 50, 70 viewers. It's fine, you know? I know people who do that full-time. It's because of their Oilers. It just really depends on if you have the one or two Oilers or not. That can literally fund your life. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that Minchu doesn't even have to rely on Oilers for her living. She has a full-time job. And on top of that, she has Oilers, which is how she's getting all that money to be able to go everywhere. But she's never admitting it. She's never admitting it, by the way, because every time I talk about it, like I was literally saying it like yesterday. Because I was like, how do you have all this? Like, it must be really nice. You're able to like travel a lot. You know what I'm saying? But she's like, no. It's like, I'm spending so much money. It's like, I don't really have that much money. It's like, oh my god, shut up. If you didn't have that much money, you wouldn't be doing any of this in the first place. Oh. Arsenal.
Eyes up, Guardian.
I know. is going on, my 7 putanginas? What's going on, guys? My name is Narzeg. I'm a Vietnamese American variety streamer living in Japan. Yellow. Shiku. We're camping. If you guys don't know Arsenal, he's a part of the community. Yeah. He I believe, yeah, he's based in the Philippines. Right? He plays games mostly, I believe. But yeah, if you guys didn't know, I mean, Arsenal's been showing up in our chat a lot, right? But if you guys didn't know this whole time, he's a streamer. Yeah. A shout out. I'll give him the shout out. 7 putangina mo's in the stream. So we got Monster Hunter Wilds. I can't play that game, dude.
Thank you.
I'm so sorry. It's too. It's beautiful. There's depth in it in terms of like the world, like it's a big world and like all the different monsters and stuff. It's just not that much. Cause like, you know, because especially Monster Hunter Wilds, right? Like they super simplified it for like new players, you know, but they made it too simple for me. In the fact that like you don't even have to think about any build crafting or anything, right? At least in the beginning. I'm sure now you do, right? I'm sure they fixed it. But then when I first started playing, right, it's just like, you know, it's just like I don't have to think about what weapon to use. I don't have to think about my armor. It looks nice, you know, you do a bit more damage. You kill the monster faster. But then that doesn't mean, like, it's not really important for you to actually kill the monster or not. So yeah, which is what really got me to stop playing, honestly. I'm sure it's different now, but yeah, hope it's fun though. Today's stream. Nice way to spend Golden Week. I wish I can do more camping as well. Yeah, me too. I wish I can camp more. I wish I can camp Yoko Japan levels of camping streams, but Yoko Japan does this full time, so she has the means to do it, right? She has the car, she has the equipment, she has a $2,000 tent to do like entire collaboration streams in, you know. I carried everything on a cart. The cart that the stream is on right now, actually. I can barely afford a new selfie stick, which I'm gonna shop for once I end the stream. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to end the stream soon because there's a curfew here in this campsite where lights out, and no talking after 10 p.m. It's 9:40, so I'm actually gonna have to end soon. So, yeah. So let's just talk as much as we can in the next 20 minutes. Yeah, welcome. But yeah, thank you anyways, dude. I highly appreciate it. It's gonna help a lot, for sure. Yeah, guys, follow Arsenal. Yeah. Did you watch the latest episode of DD? No, I did not, because I was finishing up watching Die Rangers. And like I already said on Discord. Okay, I love Die Ranger though. What I love about Die Ranger is the concept, you know, the characters. I love each character. I remember all their names. You got Ryo, you got Daigo. I love Daigo. Rest in peace. I love Shochi. He's so stupid. And then the Sanbakas, the 3 Gormas that like are stupid. And and I love Kazu. He's just aura farming. Kazu and Dean. I love them, and of course Ko as well. You know, the turtle guy. But it's just, the story was pretty stupid. It's just, I mean, they did a very good job executing the story. It was just a bad story. It was like the narrative was beautiful. The narrative was perfectly fine. The execution, the storylining was beautiful. The story itself was sucked. Because in the end, it was really beautiful because they made you question. They made you think, it's like, what is the point of all this? What is all this? And in the end, it's like everybody's mud. And all of this was pointless. You were fighting mud this whole time. And like the conclusion is, as long as Kiryoku, which is like chi, and Yoryoku, which is like evil power or something, as long as Kiryoku exists, then Yoryoku exists. And I was hoping that they were gonna do like a Korra thing or a Destiny 2 thing, of like, okay, then we'll just stop using chi, and then all the evil will go away. I thought it was gonna do something like that, like they have to give up their powers in order for evil to stop or something like that. I was hoping they would go like that, but they didn't. They're just like, oh yeah, 50 years later, our grandchildren are gonna fight for us now, and it's just like, it's stupid. It's pretty dumb. It's unfortunate. Like I didn't like the ending there, but I still love Die Ranger though. Great opening, great characters. Yeah, but still, that was a shit story. The phrase "lights out" giving you PTSD. Yeah, but to answer your question, yes, I did not watch the last episode. She now ranks with Maimai, Yoshimiya, and Ginny. No, she does not. No. I'm pretty sure Maimai and Yoshimiya and Ginny 100% make more money than Michi do. No. She's not at that level yet. No. Dude, Maimai stream, she gets 20 gifted subs like every 5 minutes. Michi's not at that level. Okay, sure, she's up there. She's not at that level. There's a different level here. Yoshi as well, and Ginny of course as well. Like 100 viewers is not the same as 2,000. Even Ginny's not even 2,000. Ginny is like 5,000. Yeah, that's totally not. Yeah, totally different levels in my opinion. And Maimai, I know Maimai has a lot of money. I don't know exactly how much, but I think somebody there's like a website. It's kind of like Twitch Tracker or Twitch Tracker or whatever, right? Where like they calculate what's the estimated, like based on like how many subs that they actually get, right? How much money are they actually like pulling in every month, right? And they get the calculation, and apparently like they estimate that for Maimai it's like on subs alone, and this is not including donations by the way or bits, but subs alone is like $5,000 to like $7,000 a month. And that alone that's like already like twice as much as I make in my full-time job. But here's the thing, Maimai also works when she's sleeping. She's a genius. I love her. In a simpy way. In a friend way. In a platonic way. But if there's anybody I'm gonna simp for, it's fucking Maimai, okay? And you cannot blame me for that. Like, look at her. Bruh, she started her stream last night and then this morning, and the outfit she has on. What the fuck, man? This feels weird. Anyways. Everybody is thirsting for butt. Oh, there's always somebody to thirst over in that fucking show. On Twitter, everybody was like, "Damn, why did Autumn and Daredevil have double D's?" It's not just Daredevil that has the double D on his chest. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I can't wait to start watching Kaku Ranger, dude. Now that I'm done with Die Ranger. But I think I'm gonna. It's not really. I really want to watch Kaku Ranger. I really want to watch Kaku Ranger. Do you know why? Because today is Friday and it was Friday in California. But not just because of that, but because I mean, it's cool. Ninja Black. But then the reason why I'm not gonna watch Kaku Ranger quite yet is because I feel like because Mandalorian the movie is coming up, and I don't think I finished season 3. I started season 3, but I caught up and then I kind of forgot about it because it was still ongoing at the time, right? It was like up to like episode 3 or whatever. So I watched up to episode 3 and I forgot because I think I ended up watching another Star Wars like show or movie. It might have been Andor, actually. Yeah, I think I went from Mandalorian to watching Andor, and then yeah, and then you would get invested in Andor, wouldn't you? And I forgot to go back to watching Mandalorian. So yeah. Yeah, you're right, bro. Fair. I like Mai Mai for you, bro. I don't like Mai Mai for myself. That it's just like it's very dangerous to. It's called gachikoi in Japanese, like because parasocialism. Even though we're not really parasocial because we're friends, but like parasocialism has been a thing in Japan for the longest time, very deeply rooted, right? Idols, J-pop idols, was all parasocialism. And they've had that since the 80s, 70s even, right? So parasocialism industry has been a very core part in like pop culture here in Japan for decades, half a century. You know, way ahead of the game. So there's a lot of culture starting around it, right? Somebody who used to be a J-pop idol, fan. There's a term in Japanese called gachikoi, and gachikoi refers to, I mean, because we say, oh, like, I love this idol, I love her, I love her, I love her, and all that. But when you say that, typically people don't actually mean that, like, they have fallen in love with her and actually really, very realistically want to be with them and whatever. But very much so, in the world of parasocialism, there are people that actually do, right? Are, like, actually romantically obsessed with, like, this person, right? And there are people who have, like, mailed them like wedding forms and stuff, like marriage, like documentation and all that. And then there's stalkers and stuff. Horrible, I know. But like that's the term. It's called gachikoi, which means like real love. It's like, oh, you are a gachikoi. Oh, And there's actually a stigma towards people like that. That's why there's a term. It's in a way a slur. I don't know. But like, yeah, I mean, even in the J-pop idol industry, there's actually a stigma towards people who actually, like, realistically have fallen romantically in love with, like, the idol that they're following. Because you're cool if, like, you love them in, like, an idol and, like, a fan way, which is, like, a whole other thing. You just want to support them. You don't actually want to, like, have a romantic relationship with them. But as for everything, right, there's always people that do, so, yeah. And we all know in Twitch, there's absolutely people who want to do that, so, yeah. So it's very dangerous in a parasocial relationship, especially with streaming, that you do not, like, actually start falling for people romantically. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I know, like, since we're friends, it's not actually parasocial, but it's just like I still have to be very careful, because it's just like I see of these people more even like colleagues, but mainly like friends. But it's kind of a different story when you see these people, like, romantically, you know what I mean? It's just, and I've already discussed on, like, my stance on, like, dating streamers. It's like, I'd rather not, because it's way too complicated. It's just like, whatchamacallit? Why date a streamer when you can just date any of the other people that are just as attractive? That are not streamers. There's gonna be so much less complications and drama and stuff involved. Is like, why like, I don't need to date a streamer. I can just, if I am able to date anybody that's that attractive, which from the get-go I'm not, right? If I could, like, I wouldn't be dating a streamer. I'd be dating somebody that's just as attractive but somewhere else, like, not a streamer. Which is why, like, I never really understood the concept of, like, why do you need to, like, fall for streamers? There's so many people out there that are just as attractive, that are much less work and complications. You know what I'm saying? But, like, in the conversation of my mind, it's just like, even if that was besides the case, like, look at her and look at me. I would be nowhere near her league. You know what I'm talking about? There's, like, nowhere near close. Like, don't even imagine it. Don't even think about it. It's just like me, like, seriously, me, like, broke, short, Vietnamese American dude in Japan, Like me, her, like, no, come on. Even if she's not a streamer, it's just like, come on, you know, like, let's be realistic here. You know what I'm saying? Let's not burn the place, okay? Kakurenja, ninja, ninja. I can't wait to listen to that opening 52 times. When do they start doing the movies that are like the collaboration movies? Not with Kamen Rider, but with like the previous season. When did they start doing that? Because I noticed that Die Ranger didn't have that. They showed an episode in the theaters, apparently, back in 1993. But it was just 24 minutes. But they were showing it alongside with like a Kamen Rider movie. I don't know why, but like, yeah. But they showed like one episode in theaters. So I downloaded that on Unext. And I was wondering, oh, is this their movie? But it was just 24 minutes, and I was like, what? It's just an episode. Maybe you can get the Pete Davidson Riz. Well, I would have to be white. I would have to be a chopped, mid, skinny white dude. Bonus points if you have curly hair. See, I don't know why. I mean, it's not really in my place to understand why. Maybe it is, but just to see, like, what do women like. But it is just like, I have ADHD, autism. I'm short. I'm not working out right now, which that would very much help, which I should start doing. You know, I'm not rich by any means. I ain't that funny. Well, I can be, but I ain't that funny. I have riz someone like, I have riz women back in the day through my humor because I wasn't nervous. See, that's the issue. Like, when I'm with like standing next to somebody that's like very, very, very attractive, then I'm gonna get nervous. You know what I'm saying? In which case, I'm not gonna be as funny because, like, in order for me to like do the jokes I always do, you know, I gotta not think about it. But the issue is, I think too much about it, and I can't really control it when I'm nervous and ADHD. So, and that's why everybody says like, well, it's just about confidence. It's just like, well, confidence is like, people act like confidence is something that's easy to get. You know, it's not something that you can just magically. Like, you can act confident, but real confidence, like, it's not something. Confidence, like, very typically is connected by a lot of things. Like, if you grew up being hot, right, you're gonna have the confidence because everybody around you respected you, right, a certain way. So sometimes they turn narcissist, sometimes they turn humble. Depends. It's 50-50. And that's why, like, people who are typically more attractive in beauty standards, right, are more confident, right? Like, we don't, like, let's not get into like the individual, like, case by case scenario stuff. If you guys have noticed in your life, right, there's certain personality that comes with people who are like marginally, like, compared to, you know, beauty standards, not attractive at all. And what their personalities are pretty much like. They can be very stressed out. They can be very angry, irritated about a lot of things. They can be very nervous. They can be very quiet. They can be very, you know, this and that. Right? Like, think about it. And in very typically very attractive people who grew up like very standardly, very highly attractive, right? You know, they stand very tall. They smile a lot. You know, they stress a lot about not much. You know, they don't stress much about things. You know, they typically things go their way. Typically, they even have more money. Because like I'm noticing like there's a pattern between like high social economic status and looks, because rich men get very hot wives. So they're gonna have rich babies, and the rich half babies or whatever, rich, you know, half babies or whatever, are gonna end up being very attractive. Nepotism and stuff too. You know. So like, let's like, sure, of course, it's gonna be case by case scenario about everything. But
This is where the fun begins.
this is where the fun begins. But then let's like, let's not pretend like confidence is just something that you can just make up. You know, like therapy would help. Like reevaluating your values and stuff, you know, also helps. Reactions from everyone around you absolutely helps. But that's the thing, we live in a society, so kind of, you know, at the same time, it's also like, how do you evaluate how people react to you is also very important, right? It's just like people go with like the nonchalant, like I don't care what other people think kind of way. But it's just like, it's really hard to balance, because like you also have to care about people, you know, it's all these things. And this is a direct relation to what people refer to as big dick energy. I think this is what people define it, like simplified it as to that term. But in what I just explained is big dick energy, right? And like, sure, like people say it's like, oh no, it's just confidence. All you gotta do is be confident. It's just like, okay, I'm just gonna turn on the confidence inside of my brain now. Thank you. Right? It's just like, it's not something you can just like, just consciously make yourself do overnight. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could just say that I'm very confident right now, but it's more of like the action of somebody who would be who is confident, but that's not the same as real confidence. I think it was Jack. They had one with Go. They did? Wait, so they've always had. Wait, Die Ranger didn't have any. With Juranger. Okay, guys. Lights out in 3 minutes, so we're gonna have to wrap up. Maybe we can talk a little bit more in the tense, but maybe very quietly. They skipped to O Ranger. Wow. So Kaku Ranger is not gonna have one with Die Ranger? Damn. That would be so sick though. A Chinese themed Sentai versus a Japanese themed Sentai. That'd be so cool. I act like that's happening in the future, but that all this talk is about 30 years ago. Each series had their own movie, but the crossover is Jack and then O Ranger. Wait, Die Ranger had their own movie? They had a theater release, but that was a movie. That was a 24-minute episode. There's so many spiders. Shit. Well, it's not gonna rain, so I can leave a lot of this out here. I'll probably not leave the trash. I'll properly get a trash bag. What you drinking? I had a stout earlier. And this is tea. And this water. Should I eat this tomato? I don't think I'm gonna eat the tomato. Through shadow to the edge of night. Pippin. There. Oh, they teamed up as superhero Tyson. Okay. So with Kamen Rider too? What was the Kamen Rider? Oh wait, it was Heisei, so this is the 90s. So it would have been Agito? Agito Blaze? Agito Ryuki? 주랭자 주랭자 따라따라따라따라 주랭자 주랭자 교류센터 주랭자 빰빰빰빠람빠람빰빰빰빰빰 Okay. Alright, I'm gonna need my sleeping bag, no shit.
What should I watch tonight? Maybe the first episode of Kakurenja. I can leave this out here until tomorrow morning, no problem. Alright, guys. Alright. Yeah, I can leave all this out here. All this stuff. Is there anything I don't need in here so I can have space so I can sleep? Where's my Tenga? I'm kidding. Where am I? I gotta check if there's any spiders in there. Alrighty. Oh, fuck. Ah. There's rocks under here. I don't have much of a tarp. Oh, it's like sticking into your fucking ass. I forgot to put up the tarp. Actually, we can go without it. No, I just put up the tarp. Fuck. Or maybe I should do it after I end the stream. It's only had Sentai teams. Oh, interesting. So that made up for all of the times they did not have a Versus movie. Dairangers movie came out in 1993, so it's the movie Sode you were mentioning. Yeah, that's not a movie. Watch Japanese Spider-Man? No, thank you. Spider-Man. You know what's crazy? The Toei Spider-Man is older than all of the Super Sentai. I think. Because the Gold Ranger was like 1981 or 1979 or some shit. Something like around there. The Toei Spider-Man was like 1974 or something, right? It was like right after Kamen Rider started. Yeah, 1977, yeah. I'm pretty sure, yeah. The Japanese Toei Spider-Man is older than Super Sentai. It's insane. I think it is. Bedtime, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to sleep anytime soon, but I'm not gonna be able to talk too much. If I wake up early enough, I could do a morning camping stream, and I haven't really done that, have I? I feel like I should, but it really depends if I can wake up in time. Every single time I do a camping stream, I always get so physically tired, so I never wake up early. Because, like, I'm just dead. My body's on dead. It's like, you know. So, yeah, I don't know, but we'll try. I'll try. I'll let you guys know. Just look for that notification tomorrow morning. But, yeah, a morning stream would be peak. It would be short, though. It would be a short stream. But it would be very nice, I think. Because I don't have to spend time setting up the tent or the chairs or anything. It's already set up. And maybe we'll hear the birds and all that. We can classify it as a movie. It's not a movie. Just because it was in theaters, it's not a movie. Because the Japanese Spider-Man are fire, though. Oh, yeah, of course. Alright, anyways, guys, I think it's time. Yeah, let's send you guys off to somewhere else. Yeah. After I end the stream, I'm gonna set up the tarp. Because it might get cold. I did not bring a jacket. So since it might be cold, I might put up the tarp so that like it can insulate the tent. Thanks for streaming. I knew Bob was here. I knew you were here. Let's see. Any of the streamers that I mentioned earlier. Minchu is always streaming. Gogo streaming. Ulu Micah is at Latvia right now. He's hanging out with you Bababu. You Bababu raided me like 2 times earlier, right? So it's crazy to see, like, it's like two sides of like my IRL streaming life meeting up together. Because Ulu Micah is from the Bay Area, or he's based in the Bay Area, and you Bababu is based in Latvia. Now they're hanging out together right now. It's crazy to see. Yeah, I'm down to raid either one of them. Let's raid the person who has less viewers. You Baba. Globik Live is in Osaka. I'm gonna refund that because there's no drama between us or anything, but it's just like I don't know if I would consider him as a really good friend. Not gonna lie, compared to these two. I'll refund it. I have not been how do you say it? I have not been like fulfilling your guide the raid redemptions, by the way, guys. I've been refunding them, but you know, I haven't been fulfilling them for you guys at all. That's why I'm thinking about just turning it off, because I don't know if I should have that on, but yeah. Anyways, yeah. You Baba hanging out with Ulu Micah. Seeing two sides of the IRL streaming world colliding, which is what I love about IRL. 37, not bad, but not good enough to get partner. But thanks to the raids and stuff, guys. Thank you so much, Arsenal and Arcana. Thank you for the raids today. Yeah, it's time for me to hit the hay. Yeah, I'll see if I'll stream tomorrow morning. I don't think so, but if I do, I do. If I wake up at like 6 a.m., then yeah, we'll do it, but no promises. Rest well, thanks for streaming. Thank you for the raid, man. I hope you enjoyed it, and yeah, thank you. Apologies that I had to end the stream soon after, but yeah. Anyways, until next time, Golden Week, so I'll try to fill it up with a bunch of IRL streams, okay? We'll be going around, there's festivals, there's events and stuff, so, you know, we'll be around. Alright, bye guys. Give them lots of love, both Arsenal and, no, not Arsenal, Yubaba and Ulu Micah.